on 0706 786 6444 0706 786 6444, or you call 0703 263 4708 0703 263 4708. Registration is currently ongoing, and it's going to be ending on the 10th of February. So for those persons who are interested in the program, if you're enrolled for the program now, come October, November, you should be in 200 level. And if you're purchasing JAMB UTME form now, come October, November, you should be in 100 level. So which is it going to be?
So what are the programs that you do?
So I just said we do IGMB and JUPEP programs. They are direct entry programs that are giving you direct 200 level university admission. And a lot of people were wondering how possible is it that in Nigeria we know that JAMB is the only body that gives admission. So how possible is it that you don't need your JAMB UTME to go into the university? First, I would like the audience to know that these programs were introduced by the federal government to help cushion the effect of university admission. That means those persons, we know that there are a lot of people who must have written JAMB multiple times and they've not been able to gain admission. Some also have been able to gain admission, but maybe not their desired course or not their choice of institution, right? So these programs are alternatives to JAMB UTME programs, and they are giving a direct 200 level university admission. So the federal government actually introduced this program, and then also JAMB endorsed this program because this is a JAMB direct entry program. Now we have two types of JAMB in Nigeria. We have the JAMB UTME, which is the current one that is on sale now, where you pick the form, you write the exam, you write post-UTME, and you're going to 100 level. And then we'll also have JAMB direct entry. For JAMB direct entry, it's where you have the likes of Diploma, IGMB, JUPEP, Cambridge. These are programs that are giving you 200 level university admission.
Okay.
And that means when you have to have a prior certificate for you to be able to apply for JAMB direct entry. And also note that for JAMB direct entry, you do not write any JAMB based exam. Every exam you need to write is going to be done whilst you're doing the program. So for those persons who are interested in this program, is to show that when you're done with the program, you're getting your direct 200 level university admission, because it is a JAMB direct entry program. And that means you have to have a prior certificate, which is where the certificates we are giving you at the end of the program comes in, because you're going to be using the certificate to get your direct 200 level university admission. Registration is currently ongoing, and we're currently on late registration. I mean, it was extended, right? So registration is going to be ending on the 10th of February. So for those persons who are interested in this program, please come and enroll for the program. This is a program that is giving you a direct 200 level university admission to study in any university and any course of your choice. Our office is number 14 Railway Close behind Ninthel, D-Line Garrison. Number 14 Railway Close behind Ninthel, D-Line Garrison. You can call us on 0706 786 6444 0706 786 6444, or you call 0703 263 4708 0703 263 4708.
You often talk about a seeming guarantee on your part. Because people will be wondering, so we join, are there guarantees that we're going to get admission into the school that we're so interested in?
Okay, so for Premium University has been there for almost a decade, and over the years we've come to understand that most times students are very specific on their choice of institutions and course of choice, right? And these programs we're talking about are admission-based program, so it's not going to be right that you're doing the program and you're not getting your admission in your choice of institution or your course of choice. So we've decided to partner with fleets of universities now to make admission a lot easier for those students who do program in Premium University, because the beautiful thing is people do the program and they gain admission. And that's, a lot of people are now aware of this program, maybe because the few persons who must have done it, either they don't pass. Currently we have a situation like that. A girl, she did the program somewhere else and the father brought her to 6444 0706 786 6444, or you call 0703 263 4708 0703 263 4708. Registration is ongoing. Please come and enroll for the program for those persons who would like to be in the university. It's a thing of joy seeing those persons who have written JAMB for a couple of time and they've been worried. A lot of people say, a girl reached out to me and she said, I'm still struggling with JAMB, but my mates are already done with school. These are better alternatives for you, so you don't need to feel bad or feel depressed. Okay?
All right.
Yeah.
All right. We'll pay some more bills and continue the conversation. Please stay with us.
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospelration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our Nostalgia Drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pidgin Bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show, because Rastafari.
360 Sports.
CCC on the MIC is back on radio.
Oh my God.
If you don't like them, I'm sure your sister will.
Hey, babe, you want to go out?
It's the Cool Calm Collective.
I know 360 Sports. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed the weekend. So much took place. We'll try our best to unpack them courtesy of Betano. We have a good show lined up for you today, so come closer and enjoy this next 14 minutes. Happy new month to all of you. Special thanks to our sponsors, Betano.
All across Nigeria, one truth prevails. Football is not just played on the pitch. Arguments fly, tensions shift like defenders on the pitch. And when the ball finally enters the net, that is the 12th player full attack mode. 11 players play on the pitch, but we, the fans, play from anywhere. With Betano, fans don't just watch the match, we influence the game. Register now and join the 12th player. Betano, not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
With 21 matches played already this season, Rivers United still top the table with 41 points. Nasarawa United are second with 40 points. To complete the top four are Enugu Rangers and Ikorodu City, 39 and 38 points respectively. Let's go to the bottom of the table. Remo Stars, who are the league defending champions, Kano Pillars, Kwara United and Kun Khalifa of Owerri with 26, 25, 24 and 22 points respectively. There are more matches to take place today. In the MPFL match day 24, El Kanemi Warriors will welcome Kun Khalifa. Barua FC are up against Ikorodu City. Kwara United take on Warri Wolves, and Plateau United will travel to the west to take on Remo Stars. Still on the home front, MPFL side Enyimba of Aba have confirmed the appointment of former Super Eagles defender Uche Okechukwu MON as the striker. Victor Osimhen scored and also assisted as Galatasaray thrashed Kayserispor 4-0 in Sunday's league clash. It was Osimhen's 200th career goal, taking his tally to 165 club strikes and 35 international goals. He has now scored 14 goals in 20 appearances across all competitions this season. And let's look at Nigerian players in the transfer news as the winter transfer market is expected to end at the end of today. Atletico Madrid have confirmed an agreement with Atalanta for the signing of Super Eagles winger Ademola Lookman, with the deal now awaiting a medical examination and the completion of contract formalities. In a statement released on Sunday evening, the Spanish club officially announced that the 28-year-old is already in Madrid and that the transfer is close to being finalized. We understand that Diego Simeone, manager of Atletico Madrid, was very instrumental in convincing Ademola Lookman to shift attention from going to Turkey and favor Spain. We understand that Ademola Lookman will sign a 4-year contract, and that will get him 7 million euros annually, and Atalanta will receive 35 million euros plus 5 million euros in bonuses. Premier League side Wolverhampton Wanderers rejected a 15 million euros offer from Besiktas for Super Eagles striker Tolu Arokodare. According to report, the Turkish club turned to the Nigerian forward after Tammy Abraham caught his loan spell short to join Aston Villa, leaving Besiktas short in attack. Another Super Eagles player, midfielder Frank Onyeka, will join English Championship table toppers Coventry on loan from Premier League side Brentford until they have rejected a bid by Ajax Amsterdam to sign Super Eagles captain Wilfred Ndidi. And Galatasaray have asked Rafael Onyedika for a little more patience as German club Super Eagles midfielder, and now there are new suitors from Germany. According to report from Germany, Wolfsburg are exploring a deal to sign Onyedika before deadline. Club Brugge want around 20 million euros for the player, but may keep out interested clubs in this transfer window as they are very much in the knockout rounds of the UEFA Champions League. And lastly on this segment, let's tell you that PSG have turned down an approach from Chelsea for Super Falcons midfielder Jennifer to retain one of their key players during the winter transfer window. You're still on to 360 Sport on this station. Let's take another break. Stay with us. We will be back. There's still plenty to unpack on the show this morning.
All across Nigeria, one truth prevails. Football is not just played on the pitch. Arguments fly, tensions shift like defenders on the pitch. And when the ball finally enters the net, that is the 12-player full attack mode. 11 players play on the pitch, but we, the fans, play from anywhere. With Betano, fans don't just watch the match, we influence the game. Register now and join the 12th player. Betano, not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
360 Sports.
Welcome back to the show. Let's quickly do all the sports. In tennis, basically, Elena Rybakina and Carlos Alcaraz are the new queen and king of the Australian Open Down Under, as they both won the singles of the 2026 edition. Rybakina inflicted further Grand Slam final heartbreak on world number 1 Aryna Sabalenka with a dramatic third-set fight back to win her first Australian Open title. The Kazakh 5th seed Rybakina was 3-love down in the final set, with Sabalenka looking set for a 5th major singles trophy. However, Rybakina won 5 successive games before completing a 6-4, 4-6, 6-4 victory to avenge her loss to 2-time winner Sabalenka in the 2023 final. And in the men's singles final, Alcaraz won a pole-setting Australian Open final to become the youngest man to complete a career Grand Slam, ending Novak Djokovic's latest attempt to land a 25th major title in the process. The 22-year-old Spaniard immediately collapsed on the court in celebration after clinching a 2-6, 6-2, 6-3, 7-5 win in Melbourne. Congratulations to Rybakina and Alcaraz. Up next will be the French Open in May. And back to football, South Africa have moved to step in as host of the 2026 Women's Africa Cup of Nations WAFCON, following Morocco's reported withdrawal from staging the tournament with just about 60 days to the scheduled kickoff. The 2026 WAFCON is billed to run from March 17 to April 3, 2026. 2026. The development was announced on Sunday night by South Africa's Deputy Minister of Sport, Art and Culture, Peace Mabe, who revealed that the Rainbow Nation would take over hosting duties after Morocco's sudden decision to pull out. And still talking about hosting African football competitions, the Ethiopian Football Federation has officially submitted a bid to host the 2028 Africa Cup of Nations following changes to the tournament scheduling. Ethiopia had initially targeted the 2029 edition, but CAF's decision in December 2025 to stage AFCON every 4 years from 2028 forced a revision of the country's plans. With the new circle in place, the federation has shifted its focus to securing hosting rights for the 2028 tournament. Ethiopia faces competition from a proposed joint bid involving Botswana, Namibia, and South Africa. Egypt has also been linked with interest in hosting the tournament, although no official bid has been confirmed. Ethiopia hosted the AFCON in 1962 and were crowned African champions. They were also host of the tournament in 1968 and 1976. Arsenal scooped the biggest financial prize in women's club football history by beating Corinthians of Brazil and South America 3-2 after extra time to win the inaugural FIFA Women's Champions Cup on Sunday. In the process, the European champions collected a $2.3 million payout, and that is nearly 4 times the 500,000 euros Arsenal received for winning last season's Champions League. And back to transfers in Europe, let's tell you that Liverpool have agreed a £60 million deal for Stade Rennais defender Jeremy Jacquet, but the centre-half will not be joining the club in the current transfer window. Subject to a medical, the 20-year-old will move to the Reds in the summer after the clubs reached an agreement on a £55 million fee plus £5 million in add-ons. Personnel terms are not expected to be an issue with the France under-21 international.
All across Nigeria, one truth prevails. Football is not just played on the pitch. Arguments fly, tensions shift like defenders on the pitch. And when the ball finally enters the net, that is the 12th player full attack mode. 11 players play on the pitch, but we, the fans, play from anywhere. With Betano, fans don't just watch the match, we influence the game. Register now and join the 12th player. Betano, not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
Niger under the fielder heat. The pitch they alive. They don't already tie boot. You might already know this one. Football no be just game o, na lifestyle. As 11 players they hustle on top pitch, who they control the pressure. You where be the fans? The ones where they shout for TV, the ones where they argue for viewing center, the ones who know they ever give up until final whistle. When that ball enter net, that one no be ordinary goal. Now the 12th player don't strike so. And as it be now, we know the sideline no chance. With Betano, you know just watch the match. You they play the game for house, for office, for road, for bar, anywhere you dey inside action. So what do you wait for? No let the 11 players chop all the fun. Register now on top of betano.ng. Collect your bonus. Join the movement. Stand up as the 12th player. Because when we play together, the game they change. This one now for only 18 years and above. Make you bet responsibly.
As we wrap up today's edition of the show, let's tell you that we had some interesting results from the weekend's league matches. In Spain, Kylian Mbappe stayed calm to roll home a 100th minute penalty and claim a 2-1 win for Real Madrid over 9-man Rayo Vallecano on Sunday in a spicy La Liga derby clash. Los Blancos cut Barcelona's lead back to 1 point at the top of the table after the Spanish champions beat Elche 3-1 on Saturday. In Italy, we saw Juventus go to Parma, beat them 4-1. Inter Milan also won on the road 2-0 at Cremonese. Como played at home against 10-man Atalanta, and the game ended goalless. In the English Premier League, Arsenal defeated Leeds United by 4-0. Tottenham Hotspur did them a favour by denying Manchester City all 3 points, coming from 2 goals down for a share of the spoils. We saw Chelsea come from 2 goals down to win 3-2 against West Ham United. Brentford went to Villa Park, beat them by 1-0 with a man down, and Manchester United almost lost a 2-goal cushion, but were able to snatch all 3 points at Old Trafford, beating an impressive Fulham 3-2. And that's today's edition of Betano 360 Sport on this station. Thank you so much for tuning in. Plenty gratitude to our sponsors today, Betano. My name is Kufre Ekpe, the CCC on the MIC. Happy New Month once again. Waza.
Stay informed, stay ahead.
Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
We thank you all for staying with us. We're still in the markets. We have Maureen from Non's Luxury Homes joining us at this time. Madam, good morning. Welcome.
Good morning, sir. Good morning.
Tell us what you do at Non's and the offers for today.
Okay. Hello, people of River State. Non's Luxury Home, they wish everybody happy new month. Hope na day okay. We dey greet now because this one na February. We don't carry February package. Come meet na this morning. This one na Valentine package now will carry come to now this morning. No, they introduce Non's Flourish Estates when they for Omagwa by Imogu near Catus Filling Station, Omagwa, with a better promo price. This one a sweet, this one a Valentine promo price. Now we don't carry come give na this morning. They introduce this estates when they for Imogu by Catus Filling Station of 2.5 million naira. Yes, this price na better promo price because if you even go that place, go no say yes na better promo price. Now we don't carry come meet you this morning. They introduce this land when be correct investment. When be say people they rush to buy and because as today so quality at all no they come cheap. But we say make we come sell this land. May we come show you where this land they now when they for Imogu by Catus Filling Station when they sell for 2.5 million naira. But if you no get that 2.5 million naira to pay for outright payment, you fit deposit as low as 1 million naira for your first deposit. Then we go help you spread the remaining one for 3 months and 6 months. Make a call our phone number where una go take reach us. May una come the office, come buy this land when they for this Non's Flourish Estate Imogu. Our phone number now 0808 414 6285 0808 414 6285 and our second number now 0913 238 2724. Make I call them again 0913 238 2724. Our office address there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritale. Non Flourish Estate when they for Imogu by Catus Filling Station Omagwa, they available, like much available and a better promo price. Now they said that one na 2.5 million naira. But if you no fee still pay that 2.5 million outright payment, you fee start as low as 1 million naira. We go help you spread the remaining balance in 3 months or 6 months. The best part be say you go still receive immediate allocation. We go allocate you immediately as you don't make that payment. We go still give you free deed of conveyance. Then we go still give you 50 block. May you take start immediately because we know they tell you story. We know they tell you say may you go come before you go start anything when you do. And we don't grade the place. Your owner just to come. Then you start your building immediately. Start to lay your foundation because we don't already do everything done for you because you know easy. May you carry that 2.5 million naira come buy the land. I make us we say we don't grade them for you. As you come now, you go come start your building immediately. So make a call our phone number again. Our phone number now 0808 414 6285 0808 414 6285 and our second number now 0913 238 2724. Our office address there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritale. We also get another land again when they for Non's Garden Estate Omagwa near AP Junction, Agurere. Then this one now another better price again when we dey sell now. That one na this one now na 2 million naira for outright payment. 2 million naira, but if it starts as low as 1 million naira for your first deposit, then we go help you spread the remaining one for 3 months and 6 months, depending on how you go fit meet up for this line. And we also they give you instant allocation. We dey allocate you immediately when you don't pay, and also we dey give you 50 block make you take start anything when you want do for the building. And also we dey give you free deed of convenience, make you know say yes, this property na my own. We dey give you, make you for take say yes, I don achieve something for this year when I enter. So hurry now, comes non-luxury home limited with your 2 million naira. Come get this land when they for Agurere by AP Junction. Then no dey make landlord, I dey always talk this thing, no make landlord dey take advantage of you. Why not use this opportunity, use this 2.5 million naira, come secure this land when be say e dey for this Imogu by Cattle's filling station. And this one now, when I dey tell you, say our inspection day na every day. We dey carry people, they go site every day from Monday to Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Remember, the land when you buy today fit increase for value just 1 month. Why not hurry now? You carry that your 2.5 million naira, come buy this land when they for Imogu non-flourish estate, or you no get that 2.5 million naira to make payment. You fit still come with 2 million naira for this one. This one now na non-garden estate. Come use that money, 2 million naira, come pay, because this one now when we dey sell, so na promo price we dey. People went there around that area, they said 3 million, 4 million, 3.5, but we say make everybody be landlord and landlady for the area. Why not use this opportunity, come buy this land when they for Imogu, when be buy and build. Now dry land, no agent fee, no community wahala, no drinking money, no bush entry. Now just that 2.5 million naira we need from you, and we will give you the land when you dey find. Make I call our phone number again, make una call us for this number. Our number na 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. And our second number na 0913 238 2724. The longer you wait, the more you dey lose this better land when they for Agurere. And waiting, you go still remember now just 5-minute drive from airport roundabout. From airport roundabout now just 5 minutes drive to where Omagwa station dey. Now 5 minutes drive to Imogu by Cattle's filling station, and still 5 minutes drive to AP Junction, Agurere. Come hurry now, make you come buy this land. You when they think wetin be the Valentine gift when I go give my wife, make it enjoy yourself. Why not use this opportunity, come collect this 2.5 million naira, buy land for your wife. She go appreciate am well, because na better investments now you do for her. Or you when be say you dey find wetin you go buy for your husband, why not use this 2.5 million naira, buy this land, your husband go still appreciate her. So hurry now, come non-luxury home limited, come buy this land when we dey tell you. So make I call our number again. Our number na 0808 414 6285. 0808 414 6285. And our second number na 0913 238 2724. My brother, hurry, come collect this land when they for 2.5 million naira, and also come take this one when still there for 2 million naira. The land are just, all of them are just 5 minutes drive from airport roundabout, and we look forward to see you now.
All right. Finally, just take the phone numbers again and your physical address.
Okay, our phone number now 0808 414 6285. Our second number now, if you now call this first one, say no go. The second one now 0913 238 2724. Our office address there for number 120 Airport Road, Igritali. Hurry, right. Come buy this land.
Thank you again, Maureen from Non's Luxury Homes. The news update next is Today 95.1. Please stay right here.
begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. The caretaker National Vice Chairman South of the People's Democratic Party (PDP), Emmanuel Ogidi, has disclosed plans by the party to intensify efforts to rebuild internal cohesion in order to form broad political alliances. Ogidi said the PDP remains committed to defending Nigeria's democracy and repositioning itself as a formidable opposition party despite existing internal challenges. He acknowledged that the party was dealing with some internal disagreements but insisted that the issues would not derail its broader mission of safeguarding democratic governance and restoring public confidence. He said the PDP is determined to live up to expectations of Nigerians who see the party as a stabilizing force in the democratic process, adding that their central focus for 2027 elections will be to protect democracy, protect national unity, and offer Nigerians a credible alternative to the ruling party. Still in politics, the African Democratic Congress (ADC) has raised alarm over what it described as widespread and coordinated attempts to compel Nigerian civil servants to register for the All Progressives Congress (APC) through its ongoing e-registration exercise. This was contained in a statement signed by the party's National Publicity Secretary Malam Bolaji Abdullahi. The ADC said it had received consistent reports from different parts of the country alleging that public servants are being pressured to register for the ruling party as a condition for job security, career progression, or continued access to their livelihoods. The party described the development as unacceptable in a democratic society, warning that compelling citizens to belong to a political party amounts to gross violation of fundamental human rights guaranteed under the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. ADC further stated that freedom of thought, conscience, and association are inalienable rights that cannot be granted or withdrawn by any government or ruling party. It argued that what the APC refers to as e-registration is increasingly taking the form of economic cohesion and forced political membership. Moving on, the Zamfara State Police Command has arrested 21 suspected illegal miners during coordinated operations in Zumi and Maradun local government areas of the state. Police spokesperson DSP Yazid Abubakar disclosed this in a statement, explaining that the arrest followed a joint raid carried out yesterday by officers of the Command's Anti-Illegal Mining Unit, Tactical Unit, and Bomb Disposal Units. The operation was conducted in collaboration with personnel of the Nigerian Security and Civil Defense Corps (NSCDC) and officials from the Federal Ministry of Mines and Minerals Development's Gusau area office. He said the team targeted Boko Village in Zumi local government area and Kaya Village in Maradun local government area, where reports of persistent illegal mining activities had been received. Zamfara has long struggled with widespread illegal mining, particularly for gold, with authorities estimating that billions of naira in revenue are lost daily due to unregulated activities. And on the foreign scene, Congolese President Felix Tshisekedi has reaffirmed his commitment to inclusive and peaceful dialogue between all people in the Democratic Republic of Congo. In a New Year's address to the diplomatic corps in Kinshasa, he said national unity was more than ever a fundamental requirement. His comments came in as fighting continues in the eastern part of the country between the army and Rwanda-backed M23 rebels. President Tshisekedi said 2026 would be a decisive year for the DRC, adding that his administration will be centered on durable security in the east and restoration of state authority. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. Thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
They say wahala dey finish. Nah, this one wahala be like bicycle. They just dey Waiting they happen. Now for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Bomkwem. Now here you go here. Waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, we go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them come give you acid the hot. Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go stay blood. The chopper. You say this one. No worry. One time on beach I'll say I want to take. Make I see where they go. Homeland is homeland. Me I go put get for them. I no go be get man at that time for airport. Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you now say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you know miss them at all.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Our breakfast special, today's quest on Today 95.1 FM, the newspaper review segment. We'll get into the issues now, and let's begin with the heavy ones. We'll start with the heavy ones today. It was quite the weekend we had. Quite the weekend. Interesting weekend. Drama everywhere. This one is not just drama, threat of violence, and I no go agree. You know, for some of us that were privileged enough to cover the last elections in this state, we heard our candidates complained bitterly. You know, it got to a point where I had to wash my hands off when the APC and its candidates, Tony Cole, who had initially went to court to challenge the action of the governor in preventing them from gaining access to public facilities. They went to court and eventually they decided to get out of court. They got out of court. It was at that point I said, Kelly, contest, then the contest election. Oh yeah, calm down. I made a no can carry you for here. That was why I stopped though. But even in that, when some of them went to town hall, playgrounds, and all of those things to have their campaigns, either they used stone pursue them, or they were somebody was throwing dynamite at them. As our police then now, we're investigating. We don't know what is happening. We're investigating. Today, Yeson Wike stands on stage to say we are Rivers people, we have a right. Nobody can stop us from gaining access to Rivers facility. Mr. Dana Momo is here. He's a public affairs analyst, a strategic planner, and a travel consultant. Morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, and thank you for having me.
Dr. Paul Wala is here. He's a senior lecturer at Rivers State University, Port Harcourt. Welcome, Doc.
Thank you, Kelly. Good morning.
J.C. Williams, Esquire, legal practitioner, chairman, Rivers Link, is also here. Good morning, sir.
Thank
Welcome.
you, Kelly. Good morning.
Dr. C.A.J. Chinwo is a law teacher, author, legal practitioner, and he lives in Nigeria. Good morning, Doctor. Welcome.
Thank you, Kelly. Good morning.
Let's begin with politics. Oh, Mr. Emmanuel Ndukwe. Sorry, I forgot.
You should know that I have both of you are one. If you don't introduce me, I'll take it by force.
Okay. And he has taken it by force, actually. He took it by force. Mr. Emmanuel Ndukwe is our in-house analyst. Welcome, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
So let's go to Friday. Friday brought us some unexpected gist. So let's begin with what Engineer Dekai said here first, that he got information that the APC had exempted Rivers executives from the ongoing Congress. I don't know who was present when we had a conversation here. If the Congress would be a decider for Governor Fubara in terms of his control in the APC. Currently, as the APC is constituted, I say this without fear or favor, that the structure as it's currently constituted is firmly in the grip of Nyesom Wike. The Congress perhaps would have allowed some kind of penetration, depending on how good the politics would be on either side. But perhaps it would have allowed for some kind of penetration. But the APC, the National Working Committee of the party, has announced that the Rivers State executives are exempt from the Congress going on nationwide. Not just Rivers, Osun State and a few other states are exempt. Does this imply any further challenge for Governor Fubara and his supporters? Mr. Williams.
Kelly, thank you. I will say yes and no. Yes, because today it is the Tony Okocha-led state ESCO that is recognized by the national. But don't wish away the powers of the courts. You know why? Why Tony Okocha's led ESCO is recognized by the national to that extent that will affect Governor Fubara's primary election, obviously.
Okay.
That's why I say yes and no. Then no. The national, I think the national is playing a game with Rivers State APC. What do I mean? The national, though, given Tony Okocha-led ESCO the full recognition, are not also mindful of the fact that the recognition of the national cannot override the orders of the court. You see the dilemma there. Now,
I don't see any.
No, let me tell you why.
If you see it, it's fine.
Let me tell you why. The Mecca Beke-led group are still seeing themselves by the orders of the court, which has not been set aside as we speak, or upturned by the appeal court. So that order subsists, or that judgment subsists. Now, in the event that it remains like this, as the national have said, no Congress in Rivers State, what it means is that Tony Okocha's group will continue to pilot the affairs of APC as long as they have recognition by the national. Why the Emeka Beke-led group will tell you they are the ESCO by the order of the court. And at the end of the day, assuming without considering that when the primary election of the governorship will come in, we know just like you have said here repeatedly, that the APC under Tony Okocha is like the baby of Nyesom Wike. And when that happens, what it means ordinarily is that Fubara will not get tickets. Right? But the Emeka Beke-led group who says they are recognized by the order of court, and we know that judgment have not been set aside, they can spring surprises. That's why I say the national are trying to play with APC Rivers State. Let it not turn to, at the end of the day, the national have given a candidate, or the national have announced a candidate to run for the election, and the court will say no. The ESCO that conducted their primaries is not known to the law.
Okay.
Therefore, that business of the national will be set aside. Okay. In that case, who then becomes the candidate of the APC? And again, finally, Kelly, You know, there is one game. The parties play that game more during the 2007-2011 election. You know what? You will see a party, because of internal party issues, they will have two different candidates, and now they will tell you that it's not the candidate that is contesting the election, it is the party. That is why you don't see candidate's name on the ballot box, paper. What you see is the party. Now I see that also playing out, where they will say APC is contesting the election and nobody is on the ballot, it's just APC, whereas perhaps the governor then will be laying claim as a candidate, and who knows who Nyezowike and his group will also bring to be laying claim. But at the end of the day, it will boil down to, look, APC is the one on the ballot. After the winning, it has happened severally. After the winning, the party now will decide who actually was their candidate.
Dr. Chinwo.
Well, Kelly, you know I'm a new entrant into APC.
No, but beyond that, you can speak generally.
I'm a new entrant into the party. And
have you done your registration?
Exactly, we're doing registration, and the party discipline will demand that at least I have a proper grasp of issues. Because anything I say here now, I'm quoted as an APC member. In view of the situation, I will ask to be allowed to be excused from this discussion because of.
But you are not yet an APC member.
I say I'm an entrant. I'm announced here and I'm an APC member.
Do you have your card?
When did you get what qualifies you to ask me a question about
to cross-examine you?
To cross-examine me.
Huh? Because I'm an APC member.
On the radio.
Have you read this? Yes,
I'm an APC member.
On the radio.
What qualifies you?
What is it?
Let me tell you.
I don't need to revalidate. I'm the APC man.
You don't need to revalidate.
I don't need to.
No, that's not true.
That's what.
No, that's not true.
That is why I said let me know. You see, because it's so easy to understand even what the national chairman has said. Everybody has to.
No, sir. It's because the question he has. He said,
let him finish now. Let him.
So I've said all this to say, please, Kelly, let the microphone pass.
I'm not comfortable with this.
This is what we're talking about.
I am not comfortable
because of my freedom of speech. No, and I have a right to participate, not to participate. No, this one I say, but you see, we every political party, I've been in another one, and the APC I'm sure also has discipline. And if you join a political party, just like you become a staff of an organization, you expect to exercise a certain level of discipline. The reason is this: there are certain things I can say as an independent commentator, analyst, and which if I say it here concerning the organization I belong, you will feel that you have you can quote me.
Excuse him, as he has.
For instance, I teach in the River State University.
Not here.
If I make certain comments here now, you would think that I'm speaking for the university.
Can I ask a question?
So that's why sometimes if I say, let me be away, excuse me.
I'm going to excuse you.
Okay.
In fact, you are even excused.
Thank you
But I just want to ask a quick question.
Okay.
Just a question, right?
Okay.
You were a member of the Labour Party.
Yes.
While the Labour Party had their challenges.
Yes.
You spoke on those issues.
Okay.
What makes that different?
Because then I was informed. You understand? I was an informed member of Labour Party. I played certain roles in Labour Party in River State. Okay. I could speak with some knowledge, and you could quote me if you wanted to. Now I'm just joining the party new. You understand? I know Tony Kocha maybe personally. I know I don't know Kevin so much, but I don't know much about their.
How about Mr. Williams?
Jesse Williams is my friend.
No, do you know him in the party?
No. I said I'm just joining up.
Different words.
Different words. In the party has ever had a state congress. I wasn't there if he was there. Don't bother about it. I've just stated my position.
Dr. Wallace. No, I'll comply today. I will comply today.
Yes.
Sorry. The question is, NWC exempting Rivers executives from the Congress.
Okay.
Does it further complicate issues for Governor Fubara?
To me, I would say no, because it is a wise decision they have taken, considering the challenges, the internal problems that APC is having in Rivers State. What is quite surprising is that both factions in one party, when I mean factions, I'm not talking about the Mecca Begay-led faction. That one is a different issue entirely. I'm talking about the
Wike and
Fubara. What is quite surprising is that they all now belong to Renewed Hope family.
Rainbow.
They are not, I will not use that rainbow because it's like the rainbow, not all.
Rainbow is
it's another. Yeah, so Renewed Hope family. And whatever campaign anyone is doing is towards that objective. And I also do know that when Fubara decamped, okay, it was a decision that came from the national. And the directive was given for his acceptance reception in Rivers State, and it was under Tony Okocha-led faction. And when that mandate came, Tony Okocha didn't refuse. He has to in fact, he complied. So to me, what will still matter, it is the national that have said other congresses can go on. Rivers State for now is exempted, in order to find time to really see if some of the contentious issues would be either resolved or managed properly before delving into Rivers State Congress. If it happens as it is now and they said let it hold, APC problem would escalate. So I will say that national applied wisdom in not including Rivers State for now. And again, the president, who has been away for some time, is back. So I foresee a lot of consultations. And I have heard, as I was coming, I think in one of the radio stations, that while he was receiving a new decampee, governor that decamped, thank you, that he re-emphasized the position of a governor to be the party leader.
A leader, not the leader.
Thank you.
A leader is not the same thing as the leader.
He's the leader.
Okay, but that's what the VP said.
He's the leader.
That's what the VP said.
What did the VP said?
The VP said
when they went to this,
a leader.
No, hold on. What did the VP said when they went for?
I am telling you what the VP said.
I also want to remind you of what the VP said.
I'm corroborating the position as espoused by. I like to speak this English. As espoused by Mr. Williams.
Whether the leader, whether a leader, they have emphasized the position of Fubara in APC. So to me, there may be some permutations that are ongoing, so that at the end, APC won't cause an issue that may be too disastrous. To them, the two areas matters for now. It matters for now. So I don't see any problem to that effect. For now, I don't see. So we watch and then see how events will unfold.
Mr. Bomo.
Yes, I don't think it's about Fubara or Wike. I think the national was properly advised. Take Osun State, for example. They just came out of where they were supposed to do a primary for the governorship election coming up, and somebody was anointed. Other candidates felt betrayed, especially the man from Ife, the former governor, one-time former governor, who was the national secretary.
Deputy Governor
Omishori. So there are several camps now in the APC in Osun State.
I thought they all agreed.
They all
agreed to work with the candidates.
Yes, they are agreed to work. If you go for a congress in that format, there will be a lot of crisis. I'm only using Osun State
as an instance.
Yes. So I think the national was properly advised. Take, for example, when Fubara decamped, the national secretary did establish that Fubara is the leader. He brought a lot of talk from Wike and others and all. Even the national chairman in one of the events in Plateau State still said the governors are the leaders of their party. The point that we should be asking, why are they re-echoing this thing? Rivers is one of the examples. And so I think it's a wise decision they just concluded Kana and Ahoda. You saw it. Before that, imagine, you had some camps saying they were the one anointed by the national. Other camps are saying no, they won the race and all of that. In one party, it will be disastrous. The governor is supporting the president. The weakest camp are supporting the president. If you put a knife and just stab one of them, you're going to do yourself a lot of harm. So I think the national has been properly advised. Instead of going in fully and let's have keep these states one side, you can begin to treat them one after the other and see how you can settle those things. But I think the national is advised properly.
Mr. Ndukwe.
The question.
The NWC exempting Rivers from Congress, does it further complicate the control for Governor Fubara?
It doesn't. He is the leader. Whether they use a leader or the leader is the same thing in this case. The simple truth is this. They keep on echoing this, emphasizing it and re-emphasizing it because it is the turning point of the political crisis. It's part of it that they are asking, who is the leader? Now, if you say they use a leader, now, which make him, for instance, not being an overall, a leader of what? As far as the APC is concerned, the governor, which of course is an extant establishment, the governor has always been the leader of political events in the states. And so it does not mean anything it doesn't, in the case of Fubara, deviate from what he should be as the responsibility he should shoulder as a governor. But one thing is this, that is why it looks as if, I thank God, I will not be a politician any day. Kelly. See, politicians are not reliable. Why would the National, for instance, they say they belong to APC, and it's been on a problem since they have factions in Rivers State. You simply now went and constituted another one and then thrown the Chief Okocha to head that side. Then you ignore the other one. Are they not APC? If you believe you are practicing what is whole and what is good, why are you avoiding that faction? Now you also may have heard, I'm talking about the National, that the court in Port Harcourt has said that as far as Rivers State is concerned, is the Emeka Beke faction that is recognized. Yet you kept quiet. It was at that judgment I wouldn't understand again whether it had come out before Ganduje visited Rivers State as the chairman of APC. Now this other recently, I think there was an that was at the time Fubara defected to APC. Then they also sent to Okocha. In other words, clearly it is Okocha they recognize. Now what happens to the other people? So it is the National in this.
The other people that the law recognize.
Good. It is the same National in the same party that is using his hand to balkanize his party as far as Rivers State is concerned. That's my understanding. But it may not rank even with politicians in the state or even in the country. But I'm only saying, why are politicians divisive factors? Why? Anyway. It's not only in Nigeria, even if anywhere you go, politicians look like they are carrying cutlass, cutting and then choosing the side they like and leaving that side to go free. For me, Fubara remains, and whatever, whether they choose this or that or whichever, he is in charge in Port Harcourt as far as the political leadership is concerned. But any other person may submerge him, and if he agrees, he goes under. Simple.
Okay, so let's look at this. Let's look at the strength of the two sides.
I sure my senior will not say anything.
No, he hasn't. He has been excused. Senior, I like that you are here.
Thank you.
You know, when I will mention their traditional ruler now, they will tell me that Kelly, I like trouble. So you see it.
You are known as a troublesome.
You see it. Now they are poking and poking. Nobody is saying anything.
Thank you. Remember that.
But I like us to look at the event on Friday before the auditing. Let's put the auditing aside first. We'll talk about that later. And what they call it, renewed hope, something. They've done local government, set up local government structures across the states. Zonal heads have been announced. I think Felix Obua and 2 other persons for the 3 senatorial districts. Those heads have been announced already. Buses have been purchased for that purpose. It seems like one group is ready and running. They even have a secretariat now for their work. The other group, which according to Mr. Ndukwe, Mr. Momo, and maybe Dr. Wala, and maybe Mr. Williams, say, well, this is the leader with authority in the state. This is the leader with the authority in the state. No, I'm not talking about the courts. This is the leader with authority in the state. That is the Fubara faction.
That's right? Not in dispute for me.
That's why I mentioned you now. This is what you people believe. Right now, I say no problem. I've listened to all the authorities on this matter. Even the most recent statement from Ajibola Bashiru, when he was asked the same question, put on the spot, was very diplomatic in responding to it.
Almost making a U-turn.
It was diplomatic in responding to it. So I don't understand.
The Fubara faction of APC, is it that of Emeka Beke? You know, I'm not very careful. So I am not talking about Fubara faction. Does he have a faction?
That's not what I mean. That's not even what I said.
Okay.
I mentioned 2 groups.
Yes.
One group is the one that
renewed whole family.
Okay.
One group seem to be mobilizing. They have hit the ground running.
Okay.
That group, they are running. The other group is still quiet. Is it too early in the day to begin to assess them by activity? Dr. Chinwo, do you want to speak on this? At least this one is not particular. This one is renewed whole family. This one is renewed whole family.
Kelly still wants him to talk.
I don't want to digress him now. Should I excuse you on this one?
No problem. So what do you want to say?
Should we judge them by activity? Politics is activity.
Politics is activity, but we're also seeing activities, whether for real or fake, amounts to nothing. So activities have to have foundation, have to have, let me use the hackneyed phrase, structure. And the structure is, in this case, the law and the link to those that, the link to the proper authorities of the party. So if the efforts of those who are on our road, who have created those structures and who are very active, if they are properly linked to the party and the philosophy and structure of the party, then it's a good thing they're doing. But if it's not, if it is just because you want to draw the attention, you want to make people know that we are there, you want to make people know that we love you, every weekend you have the microphone, you want Tinubu, for instance, to know that we love you. If he says thank you for your love, but I want to follow this particular rule, it will affect what you've done. For instance, Nigeria had all the passion for P2B, at least as we could see. But when we finished voting, INEC chose who they wanted. That kind of situation. So activity, particularly Nigerian politics, is beginning to show that it may not be the main determinant. So what you need to do, which is why I stayed away from the earlier discussion, is be sure of where we are first. Because if you are not sure, you speak all the grammar, you make all the permutations, at the end of the day, and Nigeria is getting to that point actually where it is becoming very risky for you to analyze and think that this happen, the 1 + 1 is equal to 2. So it's beginning to become either nothing or become 1,000 in Nigeria. So if you want to say something, say it with some bit of caution. So that's my own caution now.
Well said. Mr. Momo.
Yes, I think we're in the field of where Nyesom Wike is an expert. And anyone who he's supporting will enjoy this process. When he made his intention to contest the governorship, when he was in PDP, he didn't wait for primaries, for them to organize the primaries before he started mobilizing. He created the GDI and mobilized his grassroots, uprooted all Amichi's structures here. who were here. He understands this game. He knows how to play it. But whether the national, for me, that's not the issue. The issue is that he's now back because he's saying that, look, I think he was promising that in 2020, they will start campaigning or so or something. I mean, no, not campaign, politics. He said the politics will start. And he has started. And I tell you, sir, he's an expert in it. He knows how to put 1 and 1 together, 2 and 2 together. Yes, it might be outshiny. It doesn't mean he has started. Other states started.
No, but the governor at one of the times where we saw him speak a lot on this thing had said, well, we are leading the campaign for the re-election of the president. We have the capacity to do it, and we will do it.
It doesn't mean that because they have not started now, they are not planning. There are types of persons. Okay. There are people who sit in that room, burn all of the candles, do everything before they now start telling you their plan. Wike is probably not in that class. Maybe he has some way. And this his own way is working for him. He has worked for him. And so, I do not think that will cause a clash. Before now, Fubara has announced coordinators also, remember. For Obia, no, yes.
Openly.
He has announced, I saw it. Openly. The former, I said governor. The former Obiapo. Yes, he's the coordinator for Obiapo now.
Oh, what?
For the renewal.
I saw that on social media.
Yes.
We didn't see any formal event or occasion whatsoever. We didn't see any formal occasion.
I also, because now that is his official handle, and I saw it stated clearly.
Fubara's official handle.
No. He's
yes,
he's the former local government.
It is Chijoke that is announcing it.
I saw names of persons. I was one day, I can't remember again. I saw the names, not just his name now.
So let me ask a question.
Okay.
Today FM appoints me into a role.
Okay.
Today FM doesn't announce me. I'm the one announcing myself.
All right.
Does it make sense?
No. I'm not saying. This is what I saw. I didn't say him. His name alone. Okay. I said I saw a list
Guess what I'm saying now? You saw it on Chijoke's handle, right?
Yeah.
It's not on Fubara's handle. We don't have any official communication from the governor that as part of our political family and our strategy, we have set up our own Renewed Hope ambassadors. This person is the head there. I see some of these things on social media. So when I see them, I'm like, okay, make I the watch. You know, when Governor Fubara dissolved his support group, he called a meeting and said everything was dissolved. At least we heard that one now. So if he's setting up a new structure to campaign for Tinubu,
I will check.
It won't be a secret.
No, I thought his camp has also announced coordinators here in River State. But I will check again why the conversation goes on. But I think that of Wike, this is the Wike that we know.
The activity as something that should not be underrated for Wike.
Yes. Wike's activity. Yes, absolutely.
It should not be underrated.
He should not. Just look at the last. His group won. The last person. I mean, the people to replace the state as family members.
So you have also confirmed that the group. You were here when we had that conversation.
No, yes.
Last Monday.
But the truth. Okay, now who is campaigning for who to know where the group lies? Because at the weekend they announced it and said this is the person
campaign.
Yes, this is the person we are going to as the governor campaign for them. So it's easy for you to just know and see that okay, these persons belong to this particular group in the Renewed Hope family.
Do you think that loss may have sort of taken the wind off the sail of the governors?
No. See, like I said.
Or you think it's too early?
As Akwa Ibom started, as Edo State started.
I'm talking about the outcome of that primary.
No. For me, that is a bit of insignificant. There are a lot of major issues.
Mr. Williams.
You know, Kelly, first let me just correct an impression somehow. During the last primaries, I'm talking as an APC member. During the last primaries, there were no factions. Just like Momo said, that the last primaries, Wike's group won. That is not correct. APC had their primaries and candidates emerged. There were no two aspirants to that election to make you say this one failed. It's of this group.
Even I don't think that that's a correction. You can hold that as opinion. They have the right to that position. No, you said it's a correction.
It's an impression.
No, that impression to him is correct. That impression for me too is also correct.
But meanwhile, both because you are not the APC.
Like you also said last week. Like no, I'm not a member of the APC. I'm a member of the political party. I don't know Mr. Like you said last week. In as much as these things in open, right, was a consensus arrangement, doesn't mean that something did not happen behind the scenes.
You see, Kelly, let's not get distracted.
No,
the fact that somebody,
yes.
You see, people, we are individuals, just
yes.
as our faces are different, so also the way we behave.
Yes.
Now, that an individual, I'm not holding brief anybody, that an individual stood to say we are campaigning for so persons. And the other person, in this case, Fobara, is yet to make a campaign or make such pronouncement. It's not a good ground to say, therefore, that those two candidates that they match are from the camp of this person. No, two people don't say the same thing at the same time.
Okay, two people can say the same thing at the same time. Last week when we had this conversation, I also mentioned a post that Ukalipe reposted, where somebody clearly mentioned him and mentioned him as a loyal ally to Nyesom Wike, and how he had emerged as candidate of the APC for the Ahoda East constituency 2 position. Him literally reposting it suggests that what? He's endorsing it. I said it here last week. Secondly, we can make certain claims and establishment based on historical patterns. Nyesom Wike will not mention you if you are not in a scam.
Kelly, okay.
It's a pattern.
You are not a politician, like you say.
I'm not.
See, Kelly, let me also tell you. There are people, by the grace of God, I have been in politics for, if I'm not, for over 20 years, I have been in active politics. There are persons in this state that Dr. Wala is the one to determine your future in politics. Then, me and I hear that Dr. Wala have said it's Kelly. You have not heard. And I will come to you to say, Kelly, I have done the work for you. Doc have anointed you. Our leader have anointed you. You have not heard. Meanwhile, Dr. Wala has taken that position even without seeking my opinion. There are politicians like that. So I will be quick to come in one town hall meeting or our ward meeting and say, Kelly, I have anointed you. You not knowing that that is what our leader have agreed. That is by the way.
No,
People are good at some people in politics shout too much so that you would think that they are the alpha and omega in politics.
Mr. Williams.
Yeah, I'm not answered what you answer.
No, you started by trying to clarify or correct what somebody said is his opinion, and I feel that our opinion is correct, so I don't think it should be corrected. Second thing is, if I'm understanding you, you're suggesting that Nyesom Wike is making noise on the gains of someone else's hard work. Is that what
you said that?
Nyesom Wike, as we know, and I'm not his mouthpiece, I'm only looking at history. If Nyesom Wike is backing you, he will tell you he is backing you. He will come out in public and say that he made you who you are because he supported you. That is Nyesom Wike's style. Nyesom Wike also, which Kelly, you have said, let me finish now. Let me finish. Sir.
Finish.
Nyesom Wike, which you are trying to shoot down, right? Even the APC National, in taking a firm position in dealing with the crisis in Rivers State, are considerate of Nyesom Wike.
You're derailing from your question you asked.
If you want
to speak about
Ajibola Bashiru said the same thing. When the party chairman was asked about Nyesom Wike's status, he diplomatically responded to it to tell you that Nyesom Wike is important to the president and to the APC.
Of course.
So to suggest that Nyesom Wike is incapable of getting certain persons into certain positions in the APC, I think that's a bit pompous.
All of the appointments in Rivers State came from him.
I don't know now. I don't know. So I'm only interpreting what he has implied. And if my interpretation is wrong, then fine. The listeners are up there. They can decide what they want. Let's come back to the question now. Does activity in politics matter? That's
Kelly,
the question.
Let me answer you. Before the primaries, just like after the primaries, Nyeso Wike came to say these are the people we are supporting. Before the primaries, did you ever hear anywhere where Nyeso Wike say we are supporting Okadigbe or Lolo before the primaries? Did you hear that? The answer is no. It was after the primaries that he said that. That said, let me tell you, noise making, just like Dr. Chumwa have said here, before the 2023 election, if you put 10 persons together in Nigeria, ask them who would win the presidential election, they will tell you it's Obi. And of course, Obi won, but INEC announced who they wanted to announce.
I disagree.
That is you. You have said your own. Kelly, if someone, the question here should not be who is making noise and who is not making noise. Both the person making noise and the person not making noise are believed to be in the same party. And just like you said here, that the party national have said the governor of the state is the leader of the party.
No, I did not say.
You didn't say again.
That's what some
No, he said, we're the one who said it.
Okay. The governor of the state is the leader of the party. Now, you should ask yourself a question, not who organizes rally. What is the big deal? Knowing that Mr. A and Mr. B belongs to the same political family, they want the Tinubu to win election. What stops you from saying, look, this is what we want to do as the governor? Can we do it together? And then that was not done, and you feel that it is by organizing rally and telling Mr. Tinubu, because that is what he wants to hear, I'm working for you, then you are in charge of Rivers State. I said it here the right time, and I want to repeat it again. The game Mr. President is playing in Rivers State, he will get something different. Because if you feel that the best way to win Rivers State is to hit it, and then you have supporters here, then you win the election, it will not work. Because you see, truth will always come up someday. Because before the election proper, the position of Mr. President will be made known. How? For or lose. That thing is avoiding. He wants to please Wike. Don't forget, Wike have said it repeatedly that he would never now, that thing Mr. President is avoiding. By the time Fubara contests election and maybe win the primaries, it will be done on Wike that Mr. President is supporting Fubara, then Wike will work against Fubara. And in other hands, if Mr. President also denies Fubara the ticket, Fubara himself will know that Mr. President is not for him. I said it here that if Mr. President Tinubu was having 100 supporters in Rivers State, that the entrance of Fubara into APC will make him have 1,000. So let him be playing this game. It's not about Wike and Fubara. No. It's about a man who is at the helm of affairs to stand his ground and say, look, if you are a leader, every other person collapse into this and let's work as a team. But and it's even more annoying that you are not even a member of the party, and because they say you have a relationship with Mr. President, that is why party structure should be given to you. We are watching. Like I said, it's not about Fubara, it's not about Wike, it's about what Mr. President will get from Rivers State when the chips are done.
All right. Well, I think you mentioned the things that I wanted you to mention, so I can move on. Dr. Wala.
Yes.
Does activity matter in politics?
It matters, but being handled, it may become a template of APC having conflicts escalating. Rivers State may become a point, will escalate if they don't handle this properly. Then on the side of Fubara, you see, people have their different political behavior, and you can't change it by events. That I am this type of person, which Wike is trying to show up, you can't change it from him. You cannot. Fubara, a man of peace, has his own strategy. You cannot change it from him. I am believing that, not that Fubara himself, he knows the power he's having. Not that Fubara himself, he knows the power he's having. Not that he cannot begin to showcase. What is he Muslim for? Perhaps he may be waiting, timing, for him to also come up. Or whether he's waiting for directives to come, before he can start acting. Because even since then, I have not seen some kinds of reactions from his own camp, talking about what has happened, this and that, maybe creating another atmosphere of fear. I haven't seen such a reaction yet from his own side. And then from a Wike own side too, some of his supporters, when I mean his supporters, in fact, let me put it, if I say supporters, those who are clamping her, those who are praise singers are all supporters. But some of those he has strategically positioned that he's working with, I have not also seen or heard them, talking about issues apart from all from Wike to be still prove that he's still relevant. So the timing of the event, I don't see it as much as what should be used for now to showcase or determine that Wike has taken over the leadership and then Fubara has not. I don't see it that way. If in the Renewed Hope family they have their time of program where each state is supposed to start, and the Wike have quickly rushed to begin, and they have returned back to Abuja. Let us watch as the event unfolds.
Is that the question?
Yeah, Kelly, I think, except otherwise I didn't hear rightly, that President Tinubu is the one that said that governors are the leaders. I heard that as he returned from Turkey or whatever.
No. It was at the event. They are quoting the event when they went to welcome Kefas into.
Okay, did he say such?
The vice president was one who said it on behalf of the president.
President, thank you very much. My question is simple, and I'm getting at something, somewhere with it. Now, if that is the belief, let me put it that way, of APC, the Rivers Renewed Hope, is it a PCFA or an amalgam of political parties that are, maybe that's why the FCT minister called it a rainbow coalition. Because if you check, most of the people are in PDP, some of the people are in PDP, some are in APC, and like that, an amalgam, like I call it, all of them are now coalescing to belong to that Renewed Hope. What we were jokingly calling PDAPC is what is showcasing itself here. But they now call it Rainbow Coalition. All of them belonging to Renewed Hope. Now, in that Renewed Hope, I think it's about President Tinubu's re-election. Thank you very much. If that be the case, I'm not sure Fubara is removed from it. I'm not sure. Because if you remember, as he defected, of course, that's the way politicians always do. You see, Kelly, these politicians, there's a way they behave. When Fubara defected to APC, everything, if he says he will mention Tinubu 10 times and mention himself just once, if he ever mentions himself. The same way other politicians will do. Everything. The way we are going to re-elect President Tinubu. See, Kelly, if your parents train you in university, I have said that thing severally. And when you start life, you eventually got a job, be it casual job or whatever, you start life. The first money you are making, you are not sending it to your parents. You start at least buying small things to keep yourself alive. The sweet things, you will start eating it first before you remember another person and give to your parents or whoever trained you. We are talking about re-election of President Tinubu. What about your own? Don't tell us that, because you are working for yourself also first before. You must love a child.
If the man doesn't have ambition to come back, is it a crime?
Who?
No, Kelly, hold on.
Who doesn't have ambition?
Kelly.
If the man doesn't have ambition,
Kelly,
to come
hold
back,
on.
Fubara is not a child. Fubara is not a dummy.
What?
Fubara is a grown man. Fubara is 51. He turned 51 just last week.
Kelly.
If Fubara is going about campaigning and is drumming more support for Tinubu than is drumming for himself, the man cannot be acting insanely or unusual.
I thought you said you don't answer questions. So relax. I
don't understand.
I bet you because
if there are traditions,
will say you've decided
if there are traditions, and somebody seems to be going against what we call tradition,
good.
Can't we embrace that?
We there was something we said that I was privileged to be. I can't remember where they were saying whether the governorship, this thing is open to, and I was saying no, it should never be opened. That's
the APC now.
Yes,
it was what this guy said. That he said he was being evasive. The national chairman of the
APC.
He said I will support the candidate.
And I said no, it is wrong. That you cannot have a governor and you say you let others buy form. The single meaning of it is that governor has failed. Same way if you say the president, let
me give you an instance in Ekiti State.
Okay, let me relax.
When the other persons raise their concerns, oh, we want to contest. They call them inside the house. They had an arrangement. The governor came back. He came back. Now he has a ticket to go and contest. Mm-hmm. Parties do it.
Yes, the right of is it forced refusal or something?
Parties do
they
it.
Give it to the governor or the president.
Parties do it. But I have refused to remove my eyes from what the APC is doing in Rivers State. That is what I've been saying. The APC chairman was asked, who is the leader in Rivers State? He says, yes, Fubara is the leader, but it's not a right. It's not a right. You know what I said so? The only person that has said the most controversial position is Daniel Bwala. And when I asked myself, Daniel Bwala doesn't speak expressly for the president. I said, oh no, that's not the case. Yes, he represents the presidency. I said, okay, I've left it. Bashiru came out again to speak. This time, rather than going straight forward, Bashiru plays the diplomatic card in answering the question. The governor goes on events, the inauguration events. He's praising more of the president than he's speaking. He says, the things we are going to do, the things we are doing, will be how we will use to re-elect the president. If the man is not speaking of his own capacity to return as governor, why are we carrying it more on our head than he should do? That's why I have concern. Yes.
Thank you very much. Listen to me. Listen very well so that you understand where I'm going to. Because I know what I'm saying. You might not believe it. See, before Papa Clark died, he said Jonathan had no ambition. Jonathan, that former president. But he contested first whether he supplanted Yaradua, but contested again. He had no ambition. No. So take it and fix it with Fubara's position.
Did Jonathan speak like Fubara is speaking?
Yes, he did.
Did he say he had no ambition?
No. See, Jonathan.
No, hold on. You asked a question. Listen now for the answer.
Yes.
Jonathan cannot say he had no ambition while he knows he has ambition and is contesting. What else will somebody who has ambition do?
You want me to supplant these two?
Yes.
You want me to supplant these two using late Edwin Clark's position about Jonathan?
Yes.
Just oppose that with Fubara's position.
Because you have used it that if a man has no ambition, that's it.
Fubara is the one who has spoken literally.
Which other governor?
Smallfang has said it. The governors are saying it. Go and check. They are there. They are public records.
Must it be all of them?
I have to go for the news when we come back.
Must it be all of them?
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited's Gas Master Plan 2026 shows that Nigeria is set to accelerate its gas-driven industrialization, with more than 60 high-priority gas demand projects slated for execution over the next 10 years. The document shows that 30 priority gas projects are expected to be completed within the next 3 years, forming the backbone of Nigeria's near-term gas expansion, while an additional 30 projects are projected to come on stream over the next decade, significantly deepening domestic gas utilization and export capacity. These projects, spanning Category A near-term and Category B medium-term, are expected to collectively deliver 30,960 million standard cubic feet per day, reinforcing Nigeria's industrial, domestic and export ambitions. Some suspects arrested and linked to the killings in Yelwata, a town in Benue State, will be arraigned today before Justice Joyce Abdul Malik of the Federal High Court, Abuja. In a statement, the Office of the Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice assured Nigerians that justice will be ensured in the matter, sending a strong signal to enemies of the country acting under any disguise. The special advisor to the AGF and Minister of Justice said the move comes after a painstaking investigation and collaboration by government agencies. Recall that in June 2025, gunmen attacked the Iwata community of Guma local government area of Benue State, killing scores and leaving hundreds displaced. Security operatives announced that they had arrested some people in connection with the attacks. President Bola Tinubu has also asked security chiefs and agencies to go after the masterminds. The spokesperson for the House of Representatives, Akintunde Rotimi, has reiterated the National Assembly's commitment to delivering an acceptable electoral reform bill capable of strengthening Nigeria's democratic system. Rotimi, who represents Ekiti North Federal Constituency 1, said the National Assembly was currently harmonizing inputs from various stakeholders to ensure the passage of a comprehensive and effective electoral reform document. The lawmaker made this known in Ikoli local government area of Ekiti State while inaugurating 3 constituency projects comprising 2 roads at Isaba and Oke Ayodun and a staff quarters at Odo-Oro High School, Odo-Oro, Ekiti. There have been concerns in some quarters over the delay in passing the electoral reform bill despite its earlier passage by the House of Representatives. However, Rotimi said electoral reforms remain a top priority for the National Assembly, just as they were for Nigerians, assuring that the bill will be concluded soon. And on the foreign scene, the Cuban government has rejected accusations that it poses a threat to the security of the United States, insisting that it stands ready to cooperate with Washington. The Cuban Ministry of Foreign Affairs in a statement called for a dialogue, stressing that the Caribbean islands does not support terrorism. The declaration comes amid a spike in tension after the abduction of Venezuelan leader Nicolas Maduro, which was part of President Donald Trump's drive for U.S. domination of the Western Hemisphere. The statement comes hours after Trump said diplomatic contact with Cuba has been revived, noting that his administration is talking to the highest people in the Cuban government. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. Thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Have you ever been in a situation where you had to pay a fine for an indictment? Then you later found out that there was an already established law to protect you from that penalty. Have you ever been denied a position because of your gender or disability? Have you ever been discriminated, treated unfairly, assaulted or cheated by your landlord, employer, tax collectors, bank, family, business partners, and the police. What is the breach between justice? It's just a knowledge. I'm sure you've heard that knowledge is power. Join us every Saturday, 10 to 10:30 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the program The Law Today, to get acquainted with your legal rights and beneficial interests as a citizen of Nigeria. The Law Today, 10 to 10:30 a.m. every Saturday, is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's conclude this one. Mr. Ndukwe is set to land, so I can move on.
He has not landed though.
Let me wait for him to land.
The news landed him now.
So,
because he didn't answer the question, but let me allow him land.
So what I'm saying, as for the answering the question, see, as I moved out now, somebody called me who understands, he's a politician, he understands more than myself. He says the Renewed Hope chairmen, APC states, were appointed by the president himself. Akawo is for Rivers State. And that there won't be a second, maybe whether it's inauguration or whatever they did in this state again. So if that is so, it happened, because I don't pay attention to this thing.
Who is then the coordinator for South, the governor? I know he appointed governors. Whose Odima is for the Southeast? I don't.
Whose Odima is national?
Was it national?
Whose Odima
is national.
Is the chairman national of this Renewed?
I think like what they did here on Friday, ambassadors. What they did here on Friday was to inaugurate the local government
and the senatorial.
I think what they called it was inauguration of Renewed Hope ambassadors.
That's for local government.
Okay, for local government, not the state.
So what I'm saying, Kelly, like your question, activities, of course, grandly matter. Activities, political activities.
Seriously.
And again, when you are playing this same politics with somebody that seems to be a wizard in it, wizard I mean, not that of the negative side, that's who has a strong intellect in the business, like the FCT minister. You know, one thing about me is that whatever you excel on, I will mention it. So if anybody tells me that Wike is a new fight in politics, Nigerian brand, I'll tell you no. He understands it very well. And that is why he's able to project faster than others. So that when you are saying we are going to dig it out, you don't know that he has finished digging yesterday and finished. So that when you are starting today, you go tomorrow to move, you fall into the pit, for instance. Now, it matters, but Kelly, if it's from the president that they hold these things between so time to so time, the question will be, why did the governor of Rivers State not link with them? Because I think he's a member of the Renewed Hope family, because it belongs to APC. Now, they should have been together. Then when they start maybe saying, no, why should your own faction come in? They will also call the Asorok that stands to be the coordinator of everything. But I don't know what is going on. Whatever is going on is the way they see politics in Nigeria, and let them play it that way. Emmanuel Ndukwe has no hand there.
I'm laughing because I like to be a realist. And sometimes that position makes me look like the enemy, which doesn't bother me at all. So in a state like Rivers State, where Yeson Wike says I'm a strong man, he says I'll make this state difficult for you to govern. Yeson Wike said so. He has come out to say, we all support President Tinubu. This is the original family.
And I said the other ones are emergency.
This is the original family. We will correct the mistake we made.
Who made the mistake?
No, that's what he said.
I'm saying what he said.
No, that's what he said.
A Rivers State will correct the mistake he made. How he will do it Whether it depends on the people to make that final decision, he has not told us. So I'm just stating what he has said.
Yes.
You say that man will not be instructed by Tinubu that himself and Wiki and Fubara should work together for his re-election, and it will happen.
Yeah, it might happen. See,
There's even a big part to this conversation which I like us to touch. Okay. Yeah. The governor will not stay silent. I don't expect him to, because at some point some of his supporters will begin to grumble if he stays silent.
True.
2027. See, it's a serious thing. You have House of Assembly seats, 31 of them.
Yeah.
You have to fill those seats. Yes, Wike will be looking to return his men. Fubrash too should be looking to return his own people.
Not just those people, himself.
If he decides to, fine. At the federal, the same thing would happen.
Of course.
You have elective positions that are up for the grabs. So I expect that Fubra will speak too at some point. Fubra will want to go ahead to say, I told Mr. President that I have capacity to deliver for him, Abi. Let me set up our own structure, because the possibility of himself and Wike collapsing their structure into one is very unlikely. Don't we see a possible clash of the titans here in Rivers State? Because if Fubara is peaceful, when this one is going to campaign and this one says it's today I'm going to campaign, it's the same venue, what will likely happen? Doctor, you want to talk about this one? At least this one is peace now.
No, well, Kelly, the thing is, I understand your realistic position, and
very realistic.
I am very troubled for Rivers State. Not just this issue of this state has gone down and it's gone off the track, and it bothers me that we are on this path. Kelly, when I listen to radio or watch news, whether Radio Nigeria or any private radio, I hear of governance activities, development activities in other states.
That's good.
And I come here every day. I am either like I am now, I don't want to talk because of political engagement, or I'm talking because of political engagement. And all we talk about is never that there is, in the past 10 years, the developments we had are the one man said he was the only wise man. If you, anybody who says another thing, go and hug transformer or go to the school, bury a cemetery. 1 month. He goes out and says, no more development, and say what I detect. And every other effort is being frustrated. And he has managed successfully to change the agenda of every discussion about River State. You go to Abuja, you go to anywhere, you talk, their friends calling from abroad, outside this country. We are hearing what we can talk today. We are hearing the battle. Nothing positive. It's distressing. And like you said, that's the realistic position now, that governor wants Tinubu back. Just a weekend wants Tinubu back. If governor is going to campaign for Tinubu at Romola, yes, we can fix his own that day at Romola and say to show who has more power. Let there be violence, let there be whatever to show that I'm there. Last week now I heard him saying, shamelessly with all respect to him, that you that made the laws, by you are making executive order as if it's nothing.
Doctor, that's our final conversation.
Okay, so,
we'll get there.
So these things are just, they're irritating. And for River State, I don't know what we have made out for our people, youths and elders.
But it's likely to happen. The violence is likely to happen.
That's what he has said the tone. On national television, he has said the tone. If we still want to go to Yakubu Gowon Stadium and he refused, we'll take it by violence. And that is the man who here. I used to come here. A Labour Party and opposition will say, don't do that. Don't make those executive orders against other people. You did. And you're not telling the governor, the whole Nigeria, you take it by violence, and all in the name of Tinubu. So that your realistic position is with the realistic position, but what does it paint these states in the next 5 years? Not just now. So
Mr. Williams.
You see, Kelly, just like my learned said, it's unfortunate we find ourselves here as Rivers people. You know, everywhere you go to, in fact, it has gotten to a point that if you say, there is this my friend from law school, over how many years ago? It's from Kano. He called me. So, but how people managing? I said, managing how? He said, River State politics.
People might be on top of the tree hiding.
You understand? Now, you see, let me even say this. Everything we have said, to me, points to something. You know, somebody in this state is seeing himself as the alpha and omega of the state. Don't forget, when somebody in position of authority begin to say certain things, what then do you expect your followership to do? When the PDP crisis started, don't forget, our brother, Chief Nyesobike, a serving minister, a federal minister, said, any governor that comes to my state, I will put fire in his state. Probably because that putting of fire is what Sheyi Makinde agrees that is the thing he decided to do even when Tinubu did not send him. Tinubu kept quiet. That your minister is threatening to put fire in other states. You kept quiet. The same man, the same minister came to the state, his own state that he's supposed to build, and said, I will make governance difficult for you. Talking to a state governor. Remember I said this whole thing points to somewhere. And the president of the country, because the person have created an impression to him that I will deliver River State for you. You couldn't call that person to order. You are talking to a governor of a state. You will make his state difficult and ungovernable for him. We all kept quiet. People are still clapping hands.
But that's not even as egregious as the one he said on Saturday, on Friday.
No, I'm coming to that, Ken.
No, we'll get to that one. Yes. But this one is not as egregious.
Yes, and then
an opposition can decide to make your administration miserable. Opposition can do it.
See, Kelly, in this case, you know how this opposition is, and the same person in public. See, when something begin to happen and we applaud, what we call high tension, that is what. Remember 2014, Jonathan was the president, and Nyesobike was to contest for governorship under PDP at the Dokia Mesmaka Stadium. According to them, they applied. The River State government under Amechi then, I don't know whatever the reason may be, they say no, whether it was under renovation or something.
They've not completed the stadium.
Okay then. Now he forcefully, the same years a week, forcefully went to, as against the state government, went to the stadium, did whatever he did. We were clapping hands. Rivers people. Hey, high tension. High tension. You see where high tension have led us now.
So do you have to say that there may be a clash?
Kelly, the clash that will happen here, Fubara, why that clash have not even started? It's because of the nature of the man, Fubara.
Yes.
I am telling you, that is the peace we have today. And I commend him for that. Fubara is not like me. I cannot be Fubara. If I were the governor of this state today, that heaven, that Nyesobike is saying, heaven will not fall. Now even if heaven falls, Kelly, I tell you, all of us I cannot behave like Fubara. That heaven, I said it here, Fidel Castro of Cuba, said it once. Nobody believes in war as the best solution to solving human problems.
All right.
But if war will come and bring peace to the land, nobody is God. So whatever Nyesobike is saying, the peace we have today, which I will continue to commend Governor Fubara, is that he's a peaceful person. But there is a limit to everything. That is how Governor Fubara will take this his peaceful disposition, that he will turn back and see all of us, nobody will be with him again. Because a man should be a man.
Dr. Wala.
Yes, Kelly. I think I have. I can't really get the position where.
Yeah.
I don't know where we are now. So if you can.
Yeah. If the two groups in the Renewed Hope family eventually, there's no way the governor will stay silent. The governor would have to set up his own structure. I say it and I'll say it again. With the way the APC is currently constituted, it is skewed against him. But he claims that he can deliver for the president. He has to at least try to show working. Abi, if he sets up his structure and it's time to move, is it likely that these two groups could clash?
Kelly, I think with the way the FCT minister is going about it, there is that possibility of we having political clash in River State, except, just like as I've said before, that the APC, and when we talk about APC, I'm including the president himself, cautions both of them and give directive, because the minister is a serving office under his government, and to some extent he should be able to have influence towards cautioning him, because nobody by human nature owns a monopoly over violence.
Well, I don't understand. You're cautioning the FCT minister.
I'm talking about the president, that he has.
The president should caution the FCT minister.
I say he has the power to caution him if you are perceiving danger based on his activities, and just like we are saying now, the possibility of we having political clash in River State.
If he hadn't said what he said on Friday, what would be the need for a caution?
That's what I'm saying. Based on the event now that is unraveling, it's what I'm saying. Based on the event now that is uncovering, is why I'm saying that caution has to come.
No, I'm wondering why are we cautioning the FCT minister? Yes, he said what he said, but he has his group campaigning for the president. The governor sets up his own group campaigning for the president.
Good. If you have seen where certain words that can incite conflict coming, where two persons are campaigning, claiming to be campaigning for you, what are you supposed to do? We are talking about something that is gradually unraveling, that if not properly being managed, look at what is going to lead to. And they say these people are the ones working for you. What are you supposed to do? Will you keep quiet and then wait until we get to that particular point where the political clash starts? Then you begin to call. That's why I said they are working for him, except where it is geared towards selfish interest. If it is for his own good, I mean the president, he has that right. If he can suspend the governor, okay, because of an issue to save the situation, what about his appointee? So that's why at times it makes me to think that I don't want to believe it, because I believe that in River State we should own our problems and we should have what it takes to resolve it. Otherwise, the president, I would have accused him that part of what is causing the problem, hitting the polity now in River State, is coming from him, because he has not been decisive. But why will I even blame him when I also look at the larger politics in Nigeria, looking at what is happening? He has not been taking that proactive measure timely when the need arises. I and you, we are sitting here looking at what is happening and we are reasoning.
But look, he will do that when the need arises in Lagos.
Okay, but let me leave Lagos. It's my own state now that we are talking about. And then he's keeping quiet over it. Then at the moment when he's going to act, it would have become very much late. That is it. And then once that political clash happens, will it be to his credit? Will it be to his credit? Will it work well for him? Okay. It doesn't. So my prayer and the expectation is, let there be timely cautioning. If the Need Hope agenda is national should own it up. Do not bring in faction. Otherwise, River States will become a template, I repeat it again, where conflicts of this kind of nature or similar will begin to happen in other states. And then the same person who have destroyed PDP will be called upon again that he's destroying APC.
Did he destroy PDP? I said, did he destroy PDP?
Well, Kelly,
he built PDP.
You see, violence is part of Nigerian brand of politics. Completely part of it. In fact, it oils the wheels of politics in Nigeria, violence. Now, if the problem here is they themselves know that there will be clash. Because if these people have, if let's say state government designate they are going to use Doki Amesimaka Stadium for any campaign, is it or rally for renewed hope, because that's what is in vogue now. And the other camp decides, in fact, let them not outshine us. We are going there. Before even the camp of governor reach there, these other people are there already. And for instance, you remember what happened some time ago when Amechi was going to somewhere and the Wike was going to somewhere. Both sides had police people guarding them as it were.
At what?
Good. They met. Even they helped in making police officers showcase themselves, the kind of people they are. They start fighting against each other. I mean, the one that was on Wike side start fighting the one that was on Mechi side. That is the where the whole thing will happen. There must be a clash. And like I said, when you remove oil in any meal you are cooking, Kelly, I don't think it will be nice. Yes, whether it's granite oil or whichever oil, but there must be oil in the food. So it is what we know. But those that will allow themselves to be attacked, our people, I always go to my place for a word of wisdom. The first one comes from Bible for me, but the second one goes from the parables of my place. The words, the parable of my place said that a river does not drown any man who it does not see within his banks.
Yeah, I think that's. Is that river your place?
No, river is not my place.
Kelly should know this one now.
He should understand it,
okay.
But he may not to.
Does he go to where?
Or he may decide not to. See, Kelly, when we have known what will come out of this kind of, because there's no way it will be averted. They said otherwise. There's proactive understanding and action now to say what we are seeing will not end well. Stop it. That is before it starts. If not, it will happen. But if you are in your house, will it also affect you that violent? The answer is no.
The rumors of it can be unsettling for you.
No, the rumors. See, Kelly, rumor will not take life.
But the rumors of it can be unsettling. It can bring fear.
I've heard you.
Rumors are more than Rwanda.
Oh.
I've heard you.
Thank you.
No.
Those rumors and all those things.
Thank you.
They now galvanize that rumor into action. That's how it burned down Rwanda.
The rumors are capable of causing a lot of damage.
CJ, if I were there and I hear it finish, I enter my house, will I be?
You will be such an exceptional person.
Anyway.
A whole lot of young men in my community today have no respect for their fathers or their uncles or anybody or your opinion, except political. Either for Martin or just a weekend, or if you are not okay, maybe you are a supporting footballer. So it don't matter to them anymore. And you see, it has even gone around the whole community.
It's like that across the state.
It's serious.
So the things that will move you forward, you're telling somebody, I can take this thing out of the way for the good of all. They say, no, you are not one of us. Let it be there.
Let it be there. It's not coming from the leader.
Yes.
Mr. Momo.
Yes. I think we will not get to that stage.
Okay.
What are they there? We don't know.
There is a big baggage on the governor's head first, which is impeachment. He's sorting that out first. It's not to declare whether he wants to come back or not. I think if he's able to succeed and move past that stage, I foresee another rounds of talk from the presidency on way forward. Whether to see the last agreement they had, to see what went wrong and how did they get to where they are now. But I do not foresee any action coming from probably a crisis of a venue, or the highest you can see is just a crisis of talk. One throwing words at the other camp throwing words. I do not believe that it will result to violence, but I think the impeachment is the first thing for the governor first. Let him clear that hurdle, and then he will know whether truly is part of. But I hope he's able to cross it.
If that hurdle drags for 1 year,
it remains there.
Wow. Okay, so finally, I'm wondering the impetus for Nyesom Wike to say what he said on Friday. They applied because I haven't seen the stadium. But instantly,
I watch it on TV.
But instantly, when his statement after Akawo said what he said went viral, Rivers State government quickly mobilized to refute. The images I saw of that stadium shows a stadium that is undergoing construction. They couldn't have done that in 1 month to scatter the place because you want to demobilize a rally.
No, they would have even said it over the weekend, one day.
Like, to demobilize a rally, like, I don't understand it. Okay, let's even assume that the organizers of the rally did not know the physical state of the stadium. Let's even assume that they didn't know. If they don't give you approval, you force your way through. You will force your way through. When Nyesom Wike was governor in this state, people were even told to use secondary school, their playground. You will pay
community playground.
Non-refundable fee of 5 million naira. Non-refundable. Whether you damage. Okay, when I asked him, why are you charging 5 million? He said, if they damage anything, who will pay for it? If they damage anything, who will pay for it? So what if no damage is done? He said, who will clean the place? Who will clean the place? 5 million naira. A lot of the parties obeyed, though. They stayed away.
All
they stayed away. They started looking for smaller spaces to have their campaigns. Even in those smaller spaces, they were still attacking them.
LAK is trying to give you a place, you put some threats them, and we revoke your CFO.
You were still I'm not saying Wike, I don't know who was attacking, but people were still attacking them. Kelly did not say so. And Today FM is not endorsing that. But today, Nyesom Wike has no longer governor stood on a podium and said, we are Rivers people, you cannot deny us access to Rivers facilities. I beg, what is the impetus here? Mr. Moore, what is the impetus here? What do you think is the impetus?
No, but first, let's look at it this way. When the former governor was doing all of the things that he was doing during his time, we condemned it. And so for me, it's not a standard that I would go back and refer to. I think that there is a stage you get to in life. Is it bridle they talk now? You bridle your tongue. You caution yourself. You are careful of the kinds of things you say. Because the truth is, what he said on that day is a raw material. His son will not go there and break the stadium gate. He himself will not go there and break the stadium gate. It's a raw materials for the boys on the field. And whether for or against, these are Rivers children. And that's why, as an elder, he's an elder already in this state. He needs to understand the power of words, of the things that he says. How come it's only Rivers State majorly? I remember when my governor, the governor of my state, threatened Peter Obi that anytime he's coming to the state he was.
Take executive.
Wike rushed to support my governor to say that it was correct. That when Peter was coming to his own state, he did not tell him and all of that. You see, and we said, no, sir. Where did you derive that power from? So probably all of us now start writing application. Maybe the president will threaten. Or then you now write an application to the president. Please, I want to visit Abuja. Can you people help me? It is wrong. It should be condemned. Even by people who are with him should condemn that statement. I watched on TV and I saw where the video was showing the kind of work going on in that stadium. And the first thing that came to me was that from when they said this at the rally, no, they cannot mobilize this type of thing to that stadium now. It's not possible. Why are we making life unbearable for ourselves? And this is the issue.
You know, one of the things that beats me is, so the state government refused to give you stadium. Who gave you Ignacio Shajiri?
And the state government did.
It's
Okay, Captain Lechuma. Yeah, that's correct. But
it's a facility of the state government.
It's the state government property.
Yes.
So somebody would have given them approval to use that facility.
No, even if they deny them, let's be careful of what we say in public, so that by tomorrow, you'll be the first to call. No, they're not violent. They didn't ask anybody. But the things that you have said.
What do you think gives him this?
No, of course, he has the backing of
the president.
Not just the president. The president is just one man there. He has the backings of the security apparatus in Nigeria.
And the governor doesn't.
Governor has every security. But if Wike backs, the governor backs, who will the security agency support?
Dr. Chinwo, the impetus.
No, the point is, for those of us in Obiakpo, local governments, those of us in Obio, and I'm sure everybody in Rumeperiko, nobody's surprised at what Wike is doing. We are not. I've said it often here. God forbid for anybody who is raising a serpent as a pet because of the danger. This is who he has been on. Nobody who knows Wike in secondary school used to call him Agboro. Ateneka. Agboro. Somebody will say you take everybody's war, you create war. That's who he has been. But you see, we kept laughing like Jesse said they were clapping hand when he was coming up. Nigeria, people like Wike can throw a whole nation into war. And unfortunately for us, he doesn't care. Unfortunately, he doesn't even, I was telling somebody around that the other day, he doesn't even think as you think, what is the consequence of this for the society? He sees himself psychologically as the center of the world. You either moving around as he commands, or you can be taken away. And that's not a way to live. But unfortunately, that is who he is. That's his personnel. What do we do to hold him? Those who have tried to hold him have made victims of his narcissism. If you try to tell him, C.J. Chinwo told him, Mr. Governor, this is not the way to appoint magistrates. Why can I? Oh, C.J. Chinwo teaches university. Sack him. Look, if any principal or a provost of any in his time allowed somebody to do what he's doing, he would have sacked that person. He sacked vice chancellors for not employing what he wants, doing what he wants. So this problem for Nigeria is that we have this man which is like they say, such a fly on the scrotum. How do we handle him? And he doesn't care. He's like conscious of that. He said, this is who I am. Try and beat me now. It's not as if it can't be handled. But unfortunately, or fortunately for him, and unfortunately for a nation like Nigeria, we are in the state where 70% of our institutions are corrupted and are ready, unless they hear a superior voice that says no. And now, Tinubu is not ready to say that no. Tinubu is not ready to say that no, particularly for the sake of election. He started campaigning May 29, 2023. And so that has been the focus. And that is also the same issue of raising serpent as a serpent as a pet. Because as it's growing, you begin to wonder, is that what I was embracing? Is that what I've tolerated? And it almost overgrows you. You now begin to think about this like a drunken man in the China wear shop. How do I take him out? There are a lot of positives of achievements we can have achieved, but he doesn't even care to rewrite everything, turn everything upside down. If it was left just to him, no problem. But you're talking about the society, you're talking about the community, you're talking about the nation, and so it doesn't matter to him that he says in the morning that this is black, and the same him says in that it is white, and the same him says it is red. If you like, bring all the priests, show him. He's not even bothered. He will never hear you say, as I said in the morning, he said, this is what I'm saying now. But you don't run a society like that. And that is where some of us are not happy with him. If you put yourself in public square, beware of public responsibility. If it's your personal thing, stay in your house. If you turn your house now, those is mansion. If he turns it upside down as I'm passing through there, I don't have right now. The only thing I will say is, this house has been turned upside down. No. But yeah, when it comes to public things, when it comes to public welfare, public order, no. And unfortunately, those around him will not try to cancel him. I don't even blame them, because the other said, do I want to suffer the fate of this person? Do I want to suffer? This other person canceled it, where did it end? This person canceled. See, when you cancel it, where did it end? But we can't continue like this.
Mr. Williams.
You see, Kelly, sometimes when you hear things, you just feel like, is it that you start crying for the state or what? Would that help? You know, my pastor will always say that life and death is in the power of the tongue.
It's not the apostle, it's the Bible.
Yes. No, I heard from my pastor.
I've learned to quote from Bible. That's my problem.
I don't know how to reference it.
You don't read Bible.
No. But you can mention that it's pastor.
You don't read Bible. Read the Bible and quote the Bible.
But the correct thing is, he said death and life, not life and death.
What I know about that? Quote Bible. Because you are putting things upside down.
The point is, over time, we have applauded this wickedness. You know, wherever President Jonathan and President Jonathan, wherever they are today, sometimes I wonder, how are they feeling? You know, in 2014, the impression was that, Right Honorable Rotimi Amechi is fighting a Niger Delta man. He's bringing Islamic party to Rivers State. Do you know, for that reason alone, people keyed in and felt, our son is the president. Amechi wants to bring Muslim.
Amechi was like him now.
Amechi wants to bring Muslim party here. So everybody keyed in that Wike was supporting our own. That was why, when he forcefully gained entry into the Adokia Mesemaka Stadium, as against the stand of the state government at the time, of course, the security apparatus, everybody, even Rivers people were saying, on the basis that Amechi want to unseat our son. That same party is the party now that Wike is fighting for. You know, statements made by a leader, whether we like it or not, there are a lot of jobless Rivers boys out there. What they want to hear is just say something.
That's what they want to hear.
Just say something. In fact, I'm even surprised, or maybe I've not heard, that since Friday till today, some of them have not even gone ahead to start implementing.
No. Let them announce where they want to use and let the state to refuse.
In fact, let me tell you,
he said they should reapply to the state government to use the stadium.
Yes. Do you know?
To use the same stadium.
Kelly, let me tell you.
If they refuse, they will enter by force.
Kelly, let me tell you, some of his followers are so fanatical to the extent that they may not have applied though, but some of them have started implementing it on community town hall. That is how fanatical they are. They one-way traffic. They don't want to. This was saying it doesn't bother them. Leaders have said so. So I am appealing to Wike. Honestly, very passionate appeal. Please, sir. We have agreed you are the owner of River State.
You agree?
Yes.
No, don't
Let there be peace. Because if we kill all of us, because when he will break that stadium that day and then take it by force, perhaps maybe I will be driving on the road, either going to the airport or going to do my matter in court. You may not know how straight bullet, anything can happen. When you're dead, you're dead. You are not there to defend yourself.
At all.
You are not there. In fact, they can even kill you on your way to your legitimate work, and they will look for one small gun and keep in your car.
The spirit can get up.
Okay. People will see that gun in your car. They say you were an armed robber. You are dead. You are dead. That's my appeal. Please, please, please. When I talk like this, I just also, even if Governor Fubara is not acting the way Rivers will want to act, when you see the way Wike is acting, I just have cause to say, Governor Fubara, thank you for your disposition.
All right.
Because you see, imagine, my people say, two people know they're mad the same time. Imagine if this madness, the way it's going, enters the other person. Imagine where we will be in this state. Kelly, we can't come to this studio. Because,
we'll come.
No, let me tell you, when it happens,
Kelly,
when it happens, you can't.
2023, 2023, when we were even coming, you wouldn't know. You're inside the studio. We used to be very, very cautious of even looking at people at the start. Junction.
Look, there's something I'm going to tell you now, Kelly. There was one program.
People who didn't want.
There's one program.
Sorry. People who didn't want freedom of speech, who are just going to Today.95.1fm. You didn't know all those things. They won't come and tell you.
Me?
See, I said you wouldn't know now. You wouldn't come here and tell you.
When Canada,
you said me that they were threatening.
Let me tell you. When Canada was here, I came for a program here. It was about politics. I came for a program here. Do you know I finished? As I was driving out, I saw a bike with the rider and the other person. What I said? Hey, Barista. Now nothing they happen. Now we man here. We heard your voice on radio. We say we could come man here. If anybody, I listen and tell you that. I looked at them. I said, one of the one riding the bike, I don't know him. The other one is from my community. I said, did you hear my voice? Were you in the community? He said, no. Say, then they're around. They are based there.
Okay.
That is to tell you. That is to tell you that even as we are here talking, it's just the grace of God. So please, in a nutshell, I'm appealing. Why I continue to thank Governor Fubara for his peaceful disposition, I want to also appeal to Wike. Please, stop making this insightful, inciting statement. It will lead us to nowhere. It will destroy us. And if we are nowhere, if there is no River State, you cannot continue to be a leader.
Well, Kelly, is very unfortunate. I really don't know. When I heard that, I said, if somebody had told me this, I would be saying, did he listen to him very well? But I heard him and I heard what he was saying. I said, how can you say
He repeated it.
I don't know. How can you say you take it by force? Then where lies the issue of government, listening to government? Because even Bible tells us so. And we all claim to be readers of Bible and try at least as much as human can implementing what it says, the advice it gives us. But you said the superior authority tells you don't use it for a reason, because they must have reason. And you say you take it by force. Kelly, what will I say? Let them take it by force now. Let them just take it by force. If the government can't be government, and let them be whatever they may choose to be. Because I very well know that when the FCT minister was the governor here, who are you? Who are you? That is it. Try that kind of thing.
Your CFO will be revoked.
Kelly, there are certain things. So that I tell you also, my community will tell you that a man, because you know so much, you not open his mouth too wide and say a lot of things. Sometimes as you are taking, choose them and then say some and leave some.
All right.
There was this group that alleged that Wike denied them the use of the international, the ICC. He denied them the use of it. So why are they not saying that they will go and take over that place he renovated? Why did he not say they will go and take over it?
Let them try them now. Let them try them.
At the end of the day, Tinubu will pay for this thing. You think he's playing smart in River State?
1095-10951. That is the number to call. Please keep your calls within 60 seconds. Messages 0701-9339-962. Here we go. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello, good morning, sir.
Welcome, sir.
Yeah, the calling from Oregon. I greet my fellow brothers. People are making way.
Thank you, brother. Becca.
Tony, I am so happy today Kelly, I'm so happy today with the way you people are discussing this matter. I think the tempo in Rivers is starting to come down. Especially the way my brother, junior doctor, is saying that I like the way it's now standing. That means coming to the main group. He don't want to talk anyhow on APC. I think we'll welcome it. Having said that, I think Tony Kocha is the authentic chairman of Rivers. Any other person parading himself is just wasting time. For the fact that Wike is there, Tony Kocha is all over everywhere. Thank you, Kelly George from Oregon.
Voila. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, Frank. Please go on.
Yeah, good morning. I can see the studio. Let me react on what you are discussing there concerning APC program. I want to emphatically tell you this morning concerning what I'm seeing now. We have taken over APC. The governor is there, but they are shifting the system to 2028. And who is controlling the SGF and the what? And the wicked people who he put there before governor joined there. So anyone thinking that at the end of the day they are doing this thing to please the poor, I saw Napoleon life and direct there. We were together at the election at the polytechnics. Anyone thinking that Wike is not the one bringing Okalipe, that person is not saying the truth there. So at the end of the day, we see what we play out. Thank you and God bless you.
Today 95.1. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Kenny.
Welcome, sir.
Yeah, my name is Susan. I'm calling from Port Harcourt. My take is on the statement of Wike. I said it over the weekend. That was either on Saturday. You see, when people put fire in their own house, they don't know how far it will go. Yesterday, Wike was governor. He restricted other political parties from using government facilities. People have mentioned this here. And today, he is one complaining that we do it by force. I believe that let the governor be the governor indeed. And then let him come with that his fire and brimstone. The sitting governor is a sitting governor. He has had his way. And the same thing he did to people. Let him feel it now. That is my joy is that he is crying now. So thank you.
Today 95.1. Good morning. All right. Good morning. Okay. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly.
Welcome.
Yes. Happy New Year. Let me say that the meeting happened with leadership of a leader, a political leader in Rivers State. My stand here is that I've listened to him, I've watched him. I think he doesn't deserve to be called leader. His character and his attitude do not present him as such. So to me, he doesn't want to be called leader. Taking it by force, that statement, I think the police should have taken into action by inviting him and calling him to order. Because he's inciting the state, inciting the youth, inciting the public in order to cause violence in the state. So he should be called to order. Thank you.
Today 95.1. Good morning.
Hello.
Good morning.
Okay, I just want to make a correction concerning this program based on my guest. We were talking about when you look there. I don't know what them said that we when he was in power, expecting the fiscal of the state government. That argument was not true. They proved up the story that when that happened, he said anyone who troubled his state was always to fire in that person.
Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, Obed. Please go on.
Yes, good morning to all our guests in the studio.
Good morning, sir.
Yes, good morning, sir. Kelly, the statement made by the former governor of the state over the weekend is mostly unfortunate because the former governor, that statement is inciting. You say you are going to break into the law, into the whatever facility you stop you. I don't know if the former governor is thinking that the current governor is him. Came up with stringent laws to stifle opposition in this state. Even when he put up such laws, If you apply, is to pay certain sum. The application, the process of application is so tedious. Then, officially, that was what the former governor. I went to that stadium. I discovered that stadium is still under construction. So why would somebody like Wike, who is supposed to refer as elder statesman, who come out and lie to the public? It's unfortunate.
Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
Let me greet my brother, especially. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, so, Kelly, please, I just thank God that Wike is not from Edo State. So show me the credit. You saw what Edo people are. Thank you very much.
Okay. Today 95.1, good morning.
Kelly, good morning.
Welcome.
Clever Gerard calling from Port Harcourt. All the girls, good morning.
Good morning.
Kelly, I think the truth is that we all know that Wike is just trying to continue to put fire on this our state that we are all happy and praying for. My major problem with the governor is that the weakness is getting much. Hello, can you hear me, Kelly?
Loud and clear.
Hello, can you hear me?
I said loud and clear.
Is it clear now?
Okay. Apparently we lost the signal. Today 95.1, good morning.
Hello, Kelly. Good morning.
Welcome.
This is Mr. Just calling from Ada George. My take on this morning is it is odious and very disappointing that every river citizen are afraid of only one person. Every river citizen are afraid of one person. Imagine a stage that would break governments in a whole state and everybody is keeping quiet, even our security agents.
All right, let's do 3 more calls. So we'll carry messages. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Kelly, and the rest of the guys in the studio.
Good morning, sir.
I am Prince. I'm speaking to you from Aglona. I'm breaking an empty. Permit me to use that the weekend. I don't blame him. I only blame the president. He's one that's continuing. Look at him. No statement, no official statement, no nothing, no one, no everything. Just like he's Alpha and Omega. But for me to use him as it's only God will know as Alpha and Omega. You know, it's crazy to see all this playing out. Anything that will happen to happen. Let the governor act as a governor. Act as a governor. Anything in the heaven, you know, even though the heaven will according to him, everywhere will be at peace. That is my Prince is my name.
95.1, good morning.
Good morning.
Morning, Collins.
Yes. Let me forgive you. I will let you agree. I know my about the peace. Change it to one when you do too much peace. The person like nobody. That's the deal. Let me agree. The governor should learn how to do something. Sure, that happen. The government is short as that. Nothing will happen. That what they need. Somebody needs to not look at things, but nothing will do. Nothing. We can just nothing will do. Sure, that not business. People are not business. People are high. Nothing happen. I know I am. Nothing happen. If the governor do what he's supposed to have, what he don't do, who go support him? You don't need to give us money. You don't need the money. You don't be the head of you. Come for you. Someone of that go for law. Follow the people. Follow the government to bomb. It's a fantastic.
All right. Collins, thank you. 295.1, good morning.
Good morning. I am Prince. And the recent comment made by Yes on Wike is condemnable. What people does not know about is that simplicity does not mean stupidity. So he should reduce his actions. That's not the way to go. Even as the governor of River State, that does not mean that is afraid of Yes on Wike. Someone that you are afraid of is also fearing you. So Yes on Wike should withdraw. There's no chance again for him. He has done his own part. Let him just rest. Thank you very much.
All right, so let's do an additional last call. Good morning, today 95.1.
Good morning, sir.
Welcome.
I'm Lincoln from Udita. I don't know why the former government is saying that I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, we are waiting for 2027. There's no need of panic.
All right. Let's read some of your messages. Let's go to Facebook. A number of them there. Okay. In no particular order. Let's read. Okay, I see we're streaming live on Facebook. All right. Real talk. Yolom Bile. Respect for human lives from the angle of Sim. Sim is too cold for my liking. Is that the impetus? Love, Kama. This is the time of harvest of the FCT minister, the seed. So, I don't understand what you mean. Maybe you understand it better. Simon Igwe, because the governor is over tolerating him, during his tenure, he made an executive order which stopped his opponents from using public structures without applying with a non-refundable fee of 5 million naira. The state governor should begin to assert his powers. Is that impetus? Eli Buchi, good morning, Kelly. I think there should be another question from that statement. The tension in Rivers State is somehow high. We are chasing out investors, and even some citizens of Rivers State are moving out. It doesn't speak good of us outside the state. Both of them are wrong and not a cent in all this political wahala for years. So I expect media to find a way to address whatever word that was said and avoid discussions or questions that might spike tensions. I pray you understand my point. No, I don't understand your point. Thank you. Monday, Gerard, it's unfortunate that Wike will be talking like this. He that refused to give Atiku permission to do his rally in 2022. He just wants to be in problem always. Fubra is just too weak every day. Okay. Livinus Wazuke puts it this way: blame Fubara for all this. So that's impetus. Beyond the political statement from the Deputy Minister, I think another thing that calls for question is the character of the man. It is disgraceful hearing this from a man who literally denied all opposition parties the use of government facilities in Rivers State prior to 2023, and it appears he has forgotten so soon. Oibuchi Carlo, let's read some of the ones that came in earlier. Ifi Ibiam, hope his two sons will join them to break it by force. I don't know about that. Amit Prince, in what way a statement like this helps Rivers people? Both Wike and Sim should pack well. Okay. The statement from Wike, this is from Francis. The statement from Wike that they will forcibly break the stadium in Port Harcourt is rather unfortunate, coming from a so high an official of government. This is the man who gave decrees upon decrees and denied other political parties a chance to campaign for the 2023 election. The man should be called to order before it metamorphoses into something else. All right. Christian Atta, Sir Wike, hope your son will be the first to break down the stadium. During your time, did you allow other parties to come and campaign in Rivers State? Law of karma is working, okay? You are not the product of Rivers for now. Just stay in Abuja. I have to just take the last one and then we leave here. Controversial. The impetus is that Wike is an indigene of Rivers State, a former governor, and a 7 minister, which implies that nobody has the right to deny him Rivers facility. The warning is loud and clear. Wow. Patrick Ransom, good morning, Kelly. The world has seen how some people have violent character, and the government at the center is celebrating it. It's so unfortunate that a family man will be telling lies and threatening violence against a state government. All right, that's from Real Talk. General Post. Chukudi Banugo puts it this way. Good morning, presenters. Rivers crisis, sleep with eyes closed. We're in charge. Wike, who is the we? I wonder the joy Wike derives in causing confusion in the state. I want to quickly remind him that what goes around comes around. Good morning, Kelly. Happy New Week. Happy New Week. Officers behind fault coup, new consequences of their action, says defense. This is coming from Oyema Sylvester Kanayo. Every military officer knows the consequences of such action, even though I'm not a fan of the Tinubu government, but coup is not a solution. Let's support democratic government. Dr. Mrs. Emma Libera from Owerri, greed and avarice are the root causes of all these defections. Without opposition, democracy is meaningless. We're in a serious struggle in this country, a situation where a ruling party tries to silence and destroy opposition, pushing the nation to a one-party state. It becomes dictatorship and no longer democracy. Quite Magnus, good morning to the family. Talking about the failed coup, I think it's a system that seems to be failing every day. A proper investigation should be thoroughly carried out to ascertain the root cause of the coup, and those involved should be punished to serve as a deterrent to others. Who may tomorrow think of it? All right. That's from Facebook. Read the feeder from Facebook General. SMS channel. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists, and happy new month. Obi's remarks on Tinubu 100% correct. The shenanigans in Rivers State, which is turning into an embarrassment, have consistently maintained that the sitting governor gave room to all of them. Mr. Dennis, you sent that message. Thank you. Good morning, Kelly and the guest. It's just very unfortunate what is happening in Rivers State. What is giving former governor some wicked impetus? Is nothing but the president. The president has carefully and discreetly allowed Wike to do what he is doing as a sort of compensation for what Wike did for him in the 2023 general election. Aaron Akalawu from Aba, he sent a message. Happy New Month, Mr. Kelly and all the guests. Court nullifies Governor Makinde convention. They should better go and beg the political AI before expelling them from the PDP. Also, I thank the APC and WC for doing the needful by excluding Rivers State from the Congress. Okay, this year you too much. Lost time for Port Harcourt. He sent that message. Let's be challenging Rivers State. When the trouble he's looking for will come, heaven will not fall, but will consume whoever. Many days for a thief, but 1 day for the owner. His Eminence, Manager Sir Festus Tigbani, you sent that message. Thank you. Hi, Kelly. The truth is, APC National does not have regard for Governor Fubara and his full APC followers, so he should be extremely careful with the APC National, Mr. President. My humble advice. Eric, you sent this message. Thank you. Party primaries don't matter in politics. It happens on who Abuja wants. The case of Obusodema in Imo is the case in point. Okay, thank you. This is coming from SK Oyema, aka SKO. Slageson Wike has forgotten that he signed executive orders barring the use of government-owned facilities for political activities without government approval, and that law has not been repealed. Wike is playing the same game he played in 2013 with the introduction of GDI for President Jonathan. Today, he's playing the same with renewed hope for Tinubu while he's building the structure for 2027. All right. James from Oswald, the voice of the people is the voice of God. More more people agreed at start Governor Fubara, the people's. I don't try, James. Wike wants to cause chaos in River State with his utterances. A leader should speak like this. Too bad. He's not a gentleman. Rashid Lawal from NTA Road in Boba. He sent this message. All right, 2 more from here. Governor Fubara will be re-elected by River State without support from Wike in 2027. Then his ego as Alpha and Omega will whittle down. River State properties will gradually be recovered and the people will have... Okay, I read the message from me already. So Wike is an expert in politics because he pays dirty and forces people, even by flogging, to vote against their wish. Now, what for this? Kingsley, you sent this message. All right, so beyond that threshold, let's go to WhatsApp now so we can take some of the contributions there. So let's begin with this one. All right, it's a long one, but let's see. The comment credited to the defense minister over the fault coup, for me, it's not to be taken serious. I haven't denied earlier over the year the existence of the alleged coup. I expect the defense minister to address the issues of the alleged burning of fire over their failure to pay levies instituted by the terrorists in the north, as well as the reported burning of churches in Niger State, on the spending of over 40-something billion on forex for President Tinubu's troops. Okay, let's move on. Thank you. Morning Today FM. We were not allowed to use facility for political rally. Next time we will not agree. What they did to other persons during 2023 campaign have also been done to them. What goes around comes around. The demand from Army Range. It's not even the same thing. Now, the state government said that place is not. In fact, the commissioner even said they didn't send any letter. He said we didn't even see any letter. If you don't publish it now, publish it. Yes, they should acknowledge it. Yes, publish it. Chief from Magua, since we get powerful, why is he applying then? You should go ahead and use the venue. And I feel I blame. Okay. So I says good morning. Another one this morning. Hi Kelly, if really the stadium was denied them, we should stop using that phrase. We get it same because someone was a bad leader. Should the ones coming behind continue in the same light? How would the country get better? Well, they said they didn't deny. At least the state government has come out to say they didn't deny. The stadium is under construction and they didn't see any letter. The morning Kelly and the panelists, I think that Wike is too overbearing when he talks. He needs to slow down and give the state. I give this a piece. Super repeater. You send that message. Thank you. Listen to your voice since the moment. I pity the governor of River State. His peaceful disposition is a political error. The system credited to the minister is inciting and does not mean well for River State people as we speak. If you ask me, the minister and Ambassador Kawo were mainly drawing emotional support and nothing more. About obviously from Rukuta, he said that message. Answer to your question, you know it already. Wike that we all know cannot and will not reply kindly the way River State government did. We all know how his leadership was for 8 years in the state, and nobody challenges him because he sees himself as an emperor. All right, Eric, that's your message. 80 worshippers abducted in Kaduna community escape, says village head. Good news, but not the best because the cardinal principle in social contract theory is the superiority and priority of citizens' love in statecraft. Continued abduction and killing of innocent Nigerians by non-state actors is an indictment on security apparatus. So I want to Clinton West. That's a contribution. It's just unfortunate that we came as a man like Fubara, that heaven or hell would have let loose if I'm Fubara. What makes him feel is the only author of violence. Same nonsense he did is hunting him now. Michael Sunday. That's your position. Welex, please tell our guests. All right, Welex, thank you. He said this one says, this is an update. American Vacation expires in December 2025, so he can't take claim to the chairman of the party in River State anymore. Or is there elongation, or is there eternal elongation for him? Ola from Port Harcourt, he sent that message. Thank you. Okay, so let's see what Welex was saying. Okay, you say you don't know which court. The state's high court now. Give him victory. Go and check. Don't feign ignorance. It's true. About the APC position of both factions in River State, this is a no-brainer. Two groups with different ideologies and missions. American case group, where one of your guests belongs, do not believe in the leadership of the national leader. Hence, we have never supported his government. How do you reconcile that? They are better with ADC, just pretending so they can be moles. Of course, that's your contribution. Thank you. I think we are missing recent development with respect to political parties. The ruling of the court on the expiration of the tenure of a brave faction, the Labour Party, and the recent ruling of the Federal High Court, the pardon against Cherokee, recognized the interim leadership constituted by the Ironwood faction is a clear pointer to the invalidation of the American Vacation faction, whose tenure is deemed to have long expired. Court judgment or not, whenever that faction goes to a competent court for an order to an effect, to be thrown out on the basis of that. Maurice, I'm glad that you have the best view. Thank you. My name is Engineer Joe. On inauguration of New Hope Ambassadors, Governor Fubara has never set up any machinery whatsoever in that direction. I am telling that some persons are highly economical with truth, but I like your moderation as always. What's your name? Engineer Joe, I get your message. Thank you. Good day, I think it's high time some of her. Okay. All right, I'll see you. Thank you. Wike is doing everything to discredit Fubara before Tinubu, and it's childish. At the same time, laughable. For God's sake, the stadium is under renovation. Kingsley, you send that message. Thank you. Good morning, Kelly and the guests. I'm highly disappointed with River State politicians. Do you know that River State is under development? It's underdeveloped. Tinubu is trying to scatter River State. I don't know why Governor of River State accepted the campaign for Tinubu, and Tinubu has not done anything good for River State. As support not working, no good industry in River State. Sweet Tony, Port Harcourt, send this. All right. This one says, please note that this group of ambassadors is a support group like others. It's not an official group from the presidency. Okay. All President Tinubu supporters are adopting quantity campaign trademark of renewed hope. So anybody, including you, Kelly, and the panelists can decide to form a support group with the name derived from that trademark and carry out the structure and inaugurations at all levels. So people should expect more support groups to emerge because they are formed to protect their relevance and show support for their principle while staying aligned. Okay, Mr. Harry, you sent that message. Last one. Wike should be left to complete what he started. God is using him to redirect the path of the country's politics. A brand new party shall emerge in the country with human face, where people rejoice. Wike shall destroy APC same way he destroyed PDP, as alleged, and perhaps SDP. But him himself won't be spared. He sent this message. All right, let me see if I can do this one. I do against the President Tinubu should call the FC minister to order. Former President Jonathan said, my political ambition is not worth the blood of any Nigerian. Based on this, President Tinubu should show Nigerians whether he is a man of violence or peace. Don't know what to go. That is a contribution. So some of your voice messages, let's listen to one or two of them before we close. Okay, so this should be the first one. There we go.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly and the panelists. I don't know why you are always emphasizing no. My name is Ali Habe. I don't know if you're emphasizing no this who is the leader. I want to use my medical problems as a case study. When the late Senator Martin Silu and late Tony Harry was in the real life, everybody said Tony Harry was a junior in ranking, but he was leader with them because he has the capacity. When the governor of other states are coming to APC, they came with capacity, they came with House of Assembly members, with a lot of them. But who did the governor came with? He came early, and they want the national to accord him the respect of giving him the leader of the state. No, he's not done anywhere. You can go and check.
Good morning, Mr. K and the Big Brother City House. My name is Conditions from Port Harcourt. Just want to talk about between the state government, that is River State, the former Governor Wike, and the use of stadium. Who is actually lying? Who is actually lying among these men or these interested parties? It is a pity. In olden days, when you see an adult lying, what can you learn from those people? Or are they worthy of followership? It is a pity that when you look at these individuals, I don't see anything to follow them for. Is it the character? Is it the integrity? It's just about an opportunist. It's a pity.
Good morning, Kelly, and all the guests in the studio. I'm just by name. SCT Minister is so angry and so pained. Just look at the way he was vibrating that they could not allow them access to stadium. But when he was the governor of this state, he was walking down many places and could not allow people to get access to them. Did heaven fall them? Heaven did not fall. And did anyone break in to enter by force? Would anybody dare to do it? Nobody. But now he's on turn now. He's angry that they did not allow them access. Meanwhile, that place is still under construction. He wants to use it by fire by force. I don't understand what this our minister really wants for this state. I don't really understand what he wants for this state. Just look at the way he'll be coming down to this place to vibrate as if he still remains the governor of the state. Now, wow.
All right, good. Thank you. Thank you to everyone. We have to close now. We'll continue to monitor developments, and as news break, stay with us. We'll get you some of those details. All right. That one was public affairs analyst, a strategy planner, and a travel consultant. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for having me.
Dr. Paul Wala, he left already. He's a senior lecturer at River State University, Port Harcourt. Dr. C.A.J. Chiwon, he's a law teacher, an author, legal practitioner, and he lives in Nigeria. He just stepped out. Dr. Chiwon, thank you. Jesse Williams, Esquire, legal practitioner, chairman, River State. Thank you, sir.
Kelly, thank you. Just to tell my Rivers people, Governor Fara, we are not saying you should play Wike type of politics because he has his type, you have the type. But please, Governor Fara, up your game before it's too late.
And Mr. Emmanuel, in-house analyst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians.
That's our show, everyone. Hola.
ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment? From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive.
It's a beautiful Monday morning, and of course, there's the very first edition of Entertainment Today for the month of February 2026. It's 11:33 a.m. My name is Faustina Oputu, and I've got the ladies on the entertainment show joining me this morning. So I'm going to begin with the one who's looking at me and not smiling. Okay, now she's smiling. She laughs.
Miracle Emmanuel. And I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Okay. And together we shall bring you all the juicy happenings in the world of entertainment. I mean, we've got a lot of Grammy stories, a lot of talking points from the Grammys. I didn't watch the Grammys, but I've been following happenings.
I think I saw some clips on
clips.
TikTok, and I was following the clips back. So I think our algorithm is even messed up at this point.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Twitter was on fire yesterday.
Okay.
It was hot.
Okay. So you see, hot gist coming your way this morning on Entertainment Today on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Well, if you're new here, let's get you up to speed with how things work here. We're going to begin Entertainment Today with the news, of course, beginning with the foreign scene. And as you well know, Grammys happened in Los Angeles. And so one of the stories we're going to be taking today would be on the foreign scene. And of course, even the stories that we're going to bring down here to national level, and of course, maybe regional level, Africa, would be from the Grammys, and maybe a few other stories for gist, local stories for gist. But let's begin with stories from the foreign scene. And of course, where else to begin from but the Grammys that just concluded yesterday, okay, and a lot of things happening, a lot of stories that you need to be abreast with. All right. The 68th Annual Grammy Awards was held on Sunday, February 1 at Crypto Arena in Los Angeles, with South African comedian Trevor Noah hosting the ceremony for the sixth consecutive time. And of course, here's a list of winners in the major categories for the 68th Annual Grammy Awards, which were handed out on Sunday in Los Angeles. Bad Bunny won Album of the Year, the first time his Spanish language work has been honored, and two other prizes. Rapper Kendrick Lamar won 5 Grammys, including Record of the Year. Album of the Year, Debbie Trina, Miles Photos, Bad Bunny. A Record of the Year, recognizing overall performance on the song Luther, Kendrick Lamar with Caesar. Song of the Year, recognizing songwriting, Wildfire, Billie Eilish, Old Colonel and Phineas O'Connell, writers, Billie Eilish. Best New Artist, Olivia Dean. Best Pop Solo Performance, Messi. Lola Young. Best Pop Duo and Group Performance, Defying Gravity, Cynthia Erivo and Ariana Grande. Best Pop Vocal Album, Mayhem, Lady Gaga. Best Rap Album, GNX, Kendrick Lamar. Best Rap Performance, Chains and Whips, Lips, Pusha T and Malice, featuring Kendrick Lamar and Pharrell Williams. Best Music Video, Anxiety, Adoechi. Best Musica Urbana Album, Bad Bunny, Debbie Trera, Miles Photos. Best Global Music Performance, Bad Bunny. And, okay, just a moment. Bad Bunny and Yo. Best Global Music Album, Caetano and Bethania. Ao Vivo, Catania Veloso and Mariah Bethania. Best Song Written for Visual Media, Golden from K-Pop, Demon Hunters. Still on the foreign scene, rapper Kendrick Lamar overtakes Jay-Z as the most awarded rapper. American rapper Kendrick Lamar has set a new record as the 2026 Grammy Awards, becoming the most awarded rapper in history with 27 wins, surpassing Jay-Z's previous record of 25. The 38-year-old clinched 5 awards at the 2026 Grammy Awards, which took place in Los Angeles. He won Best Rap Album for GNS at the start of the ceremony before receiving another award for Record of the Year for Luther featuring Caesar. He also won Best Rap Performance for Chains and Whips, which is featured on Clips, Pusha T, and Malice and Pharrell Williams. Best Melodic Rap Performance for Luther and Best Rap Song for TV Off. It is his hip-hop as usual, man. I'm not good at talking about myself, but I express it through music. It's an honor to be here, Lamar said while accepting the Rap Album Award. And moving on to some non-Grammy stories, still on the foreign scene. Michael Jackson's former PR absolutely believes singer was guilty of child abuse after finding magazine. A former public relations agent for Michael Jackson has said he believes the late pop star was guilty of child abuse allegations leveled against him, despite Jackson being acquitted in court. Vincent Amen, who worked for Jackson in the early 2000s, made the claim in a new Michael Jackson, the trial documentary airing on Channel 4, which revisits the singer's highly publicized 2005 court case. Jackson was tried after allegations by a boy, Gavin Avizo, who claimed the singer gave him alcohol, showed him pornography, and committed acts of sexual molestation. Now, the jury ultimately found Jackson not guilty of all charges. He died in 2009, 4 years after the trial, following an overdose of a prescription anesthetics. In the documentary, Amen says he came to believe Jackson was guilty and alleges there was a long-running cover-up to protect the star. Amen said he joined Jackson's inner circle in 2003 to help manage the fallout from the controversial Martin Bashir documentary Living with Michael Jackson. While preparing for the subsequent trial, he claimed he discovered a Naturalist magazine among Jackson's belongings. According to Amen, the magazine contained advertisements for videos of naked kids that he said were marked for order. Finding that, I realized something is going on here, he said. There's smoke and there is fire. And back to some more Grammy stories. 2026 Grammys. Again, South African Tyler outshines Burna Boy, Davido, Ira Star in African music category. Now, South African pop star Tyler has once again stamped her authority on the global music stage after winning the Best African Music Performance Award at the 2026 Grammy Awards, defeating Nigeria's biggest exports Burna Boy, Davido, Ira Star, and Wizkid in a fiercely contested category. Tyler secured the honor with her viral record, Push to Start, ahead of Burna's Love, Davido and Omalay's collaboration With You, Ira Star and Wizkid's Gimme That, as well as Andy Kenzo and Mara Martin's Hope and Love. The category introduced to spotlight African creativity continues to draw global attention as Afrobeat and African pop gain mainstream appeal worldwide. The victory extends Tyler's fast rising dominance in international award circles and highlights South Africa's growing footprint in the African and global music ecosystem. And back home in Nigeria, but still staying with Grammy stories, Afrobeat pioneer Fela Anikulapo Kuti has made history as the first African artist to receive a Lifetime Achievement Award from the Record Academy. The late music icon was posthumously honored at the 2026 Special Merit Awards held in Los Angeles on Saturday, January 31, on the eve of the main Grammy Award ceremony. The award was accepted on his behalf by his children, Yeni, Kunle Shalewa, and Femi Kuti. Now, speaking during the ceremony, Yeni expressed gratitude to the Recording Academy, saying she was certain their father would be smiling down on us. She also acknowledged her siblings who were unable to attend, Moturayo and Shehu, as well as her nephew, Made, whom she praised for taking Afrobeat to new heights. Femi Kuti, in his remarks, thanked everyone who continues to champion Afrobeat worldwide, including DJs, members of the media, their label, partisan legal representatives, and fans across the globe. He described the recognition as significant not just for their father, but for Africa, world peace, and the ongoing struggle for justice. Now, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has celebrated the late Afrobeat pioneer Fela Anikulapo Kuti following his posthumous recognition by the Record Academy of America with a Lifetime Achievement Award. In a statement issued by the presidency, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu described Fela as more than just a musician, a fearless voice for the people, a philosopher of freedom, and a revolutionary whose music confronted injustice and reshaped global sound. The president noted that Fela's courage, creativity, and conviction defined a generation and continue to inspire people worldwide. He added that in Yoruba mythology, Fela has transcended to a higher plane as an Orisha, making his legacy eternal. This award is an affirmation of his enduring global influence and the fundamental role he played in the evolution of modern music. The president said, noting that Fela was the first African to receive this prestigious honor. Fela Kuti, who defined Afrobeat, continues to influence generations of Nigerian musicians with traces of his sound visible in Afrobeats and other global music genres. Fela lives, President Tinubu concluded. Just before we go on the break, here's a story that would need for you to share your 2 cents on. You can either share that on social media or you can send a message to the studio line. Now, Nigerian socialite Pascal Okechukwu, popularly known as Cubana Chief Priest, has alleged that singer Davido's losing streak at the Grammys was a deliberate attempt to frustrate and make him bend to the will of some white music executives who want him to indulge in demonic activities. All right. You're thinking of this, or maybe you just heard about it and you're thinking right about now, okay, maybe this is true, and you're in your head, you're narrating or you're trying to analyze all of the stories that you've heard about the entertainment industry and how to make it big in the entertainment industry, and you think, okay, I think this is the true picture of it, or you're saying, no, this is not the true picture. The best at the moment, the person who they think is the best person, simply just won. You cannot attribute it to anything. We'll go on a break. When we come back, We'll talk about this and we'll get to hear from you. You're still listening to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Don't forget that you can drop your 2 cents on this particular story on Facebook, Facebook at Today 95.1 FM, on X at Today FM 951, or you can send a message to 0701 933 9962. 0701 933 9962. It's Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM. We'll be right back. .1 FM, Voice of the People. Okay, so the gist is already getting heated in the studio. I'm sure that you have sent your messages already, and of course dropped your comment on social media, what you think about what Cubana Chief Priest has said, that David Obi is being frustrated for refusing to do some demonic stuff. And well, the question would be that, I mean, do they not believe that Tyler won in that category because she is
deserved it?
Yeah, she's the best. Mm-hmm.
No. No, I don't want to believe that. Out of curiosity, I want to know what's the threshold, what's the yardstick for measuring the best? I mean, Americans.
But I feel like Americans don't even know Afrobeat
to
like
start
what Afrobeat
with.
Is, right?
Don't you think there's some level of bias?
Okay,
let's get to hear from Miracle first, because I mean, she's the face.
I'm not happy.
Why?
Because why Tyler? She did this last year. So I mean, I don't
2024.
I really don't want to believe that this is based on merit.
You don't think so?
I don't think so.
Are you trying to lean into what
maybe somehow, but I don't understand what he means by demonic. I don't understand what he means by that statement. But yeah, somehow I feel like there's a foul play somewhere. Maybe our management could have done something, or I don't know. But
so do you think Davido does not have management?
I don't want to believe like there's anything. It's just like Americans don't even know what Afrobeat is. Look at this I Show Speak coming to Africa to even do. That's when a lot of them were like, oh, I didn't even know this is what Africa looks like, this is what Nigeria looks like. You know, they don't even have an idea. So when you look at the song, if they don't even know the song, we are the ones who are hyping the song. Not the push to start. The song that everybody's clamoring for Davido to win.
With you?
Okay, with you.
Yeah. A lot of Americans don't even know the song. So how are they going to vote? Immediately they see that category, their mind is already, oh, Tyler.
That's the bias I'm talking about.
Because they don't know.
That's the bias.
So if you think they don't know Afrobeat, I mean, the lifetime achievement for La, and then they are saying, oh, Afrobeat, Afrobeat.
It's for those ones that are intentional about knowing what Afrobeat is. An average American doesn't even care.
Even if they know what Afrobeat is, I still think there's foul play somewhere. I really think that there is.
So you don't think that Tyler deserves to win in that category?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
You're just angry.
Well, I think you're just angry. Maybe you had your favorite.
Yeah.
You, Davido, as well, or you're rooting for Davido.
And where did he even go again? Like,
I mean,
why did he go to the Grammy again?
No, please now.
And why did he even submit again? Like, why? After the embarrassment of the last time. Why did he do it again? Look at
it's for the record now.
Wait,
it's for the record.
Not winning, is it an embarrassment?
Like, you don't see what's happening. A lot of people are laughing at him.
Okay.
It's for the record. He really wants to get this.
Is it
you go for what
very
you want.
Very Dark Man said something that he wanted a balance, right, among the big three in Nigeria: Burna Boy, Davido, Wizkid. He wanted Davido to win this time around, so there will be that balance.
Right, because Burna Boy and Wizkid have won.
So you're saying because they've won, that's why Davido should win?
That's not what I'm saying. No, based on Very Dark Man's standpoint.
Okay.
Yeah, based on his standpoint.
But let's move on because of time. I think we still have a couple of stories that we need to touch before moving on, wrapping up rather. All right. So there's this. I don't know if it's a jealousy. I think some people see it as that, but it's some sort of rivalry. Some people called it that way between Kule Afolayan and Funke Akindele. Now he made a statement complaining about how filmmakers are dancing to promote their movies, and he says, especially cinema movies, and he says that he wants to go back to the cinema, but if they will promise him that he will not have to dance to promote his movies. And then he mentioned the likes of Funke Akindele and how their promotional style is, you just have to dance and it's really very tedious and all of those. And then she came out. She didn't take it lightly. She said, well, don't let jealousy burn you. Funke Akindele replied, Kule Afolayan, over remarks on cinema movies. Okay, ladies.
I have a problem with dancing to promote movies. I feel like everybody must not be content
that's
creators.
The trend now.
No, you can't expect somebody that's producing something like
how else do you think they would have
promote that movie, right?
How else do you think they should promote movies?
Put your movie out there. Put the trailer. That's the traditional way.
No,
to
that's
promote.
not how it works again. No, that's not how it works. You have to be in our faces. We have to see you all the time.
But should you be dancing? Should you be dancing to be up in our faces?
I mean, that's
exactly. You don't have to.
When I open my whatever, that's what I see.
I feel like
I'm drawn to
understands the Nigerian audience. That's what I think, and she knows how to penetrate
the entire Nigerian audience or certain audience.
Oh. A lot of people
yeah.
like her that way, understand? But what I'm saying is everybody must not follow that path.
Do you think they see her movies? I mean, her success. I mean, talking about box office hits, billions and all. Do you think they do that? I mean, she gets all of those because of her promotional style.
Yes. She's very active. Yes.
But so why would you say that? Okay, so they shouldn't. I mean, if it's working for her, why would you have a problem with that?
Way of promoting their own. I understand what Kule Afolayan is saying, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what I'm saying is, It must not have to promote that way. That shouldn't be the standard. That
How
shouldn't be the
else?
base.
Dancing
So if she's getting you to see her movie, if she's getting you to see her movie because she's all over the place dancing,
and funny enough, I've not even watched those movies.
Exactly.
I
think it's 1% on the 1%. No, there's no way. There's no way you see Funke pop up on your screen and you will not be drawn to her
I just watched the PR promotion, but I do not watch the movies that actually carry
you said
me
there's
there.
no way. Are you caught by the dancing?
No,
or just because
no.
What?
Once you see Funke, you know that there's about to be another hit. That's my own.
So if she doesn't do this particular promotional style, she'll still be making billions, right?
How are we going to know that she's bringing something to the
she
screen?
can just be up on your face, just like that. Pictures. And
she
all.
has to be extra, and that's what gives her this so much hits.
The dancing.
Yeah, she has to be extra.
Oh,
and that's what her colleagues don't understand.
Okay. Now, talking about colleagues and, of course, still in the entertainment industry, let's move on from... Okay, it's still movies. Bimbo Akintola, why I'm not rich like other actresses. Okay, so veteran Nollywood actress Bimbo Akintola has explained why she does not live as lavishly as some of our colleagues, attributing it to the tough financial realities in Nigeria's film industry. And then she said, in summary, she's saying, some of those your faves that you see living lavishly is not as a result of what they earn in the industry.
This woman again. But she's not the one that said
of the young people.
A woman can marry more than one husband and be men. She talked about she was encouraging polygamy.
And she also said something about cheating.
Yes. What's her own?
I think she's always
she should do now
people.
if she's not getting money from movies. She should do what her mates are doing.
Wait. Let me get this straight. She should do what?
What she thinks her colleagues are doing
to
make them get. She should do it.
It's coming from a place of jealousy. I said it yesterday when I was having this conversation. Why?
No, wait. Hold up. Anastasia. Now, if you look at the movie industry, this is not the first time that people have been having this particular conversation, all right? So there's this disparity between the guys and the ladies and what people think that the ladies do to blah, 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 blah. So whatever, are you saying that you're saying she should do whatever it is they're doing? Are you trying to...
That's not what I'm saying. People have always attacked women for every single thing. There are certain privileges that exist for just being a woman. That could also work. And it might not be working for her at this stage because she's an older woman. But that shouldn't be the reason why every single time they come on here, they want to castigate, they want to make it look like
you know,
they're
doing
not
other
working hard
things.
or something.
Exactly.
No.
So it's like Bimbo Ademoye now. You say Bimbo Ademoye is doing something other than putting so much work into her production.
So you don't think so? So do you think that some styles,
my point is if Bimbo Akintola is complaining that they are doing something other than making movies, she should join them. Poor.
Okay, so
if she's complaining, she should join them.
Both of you are angry.
I'm not angry.
No, you're angry. You're obviously angry at Bimbo
I'm tired of her coming up every time to castigate her colleagues. Every time.
You are tired. She'll still come tomorrow. Don't worry. But anyways, let's wrap it up here because of time. Thank you so much. It's been entertainment today on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. My name is Faustina.
I am Miracle Emmanuel.
And I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Okay, we will be back again tomorrow at the same time. So do well to keep it locked right here on this frequency, Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Okay, so I just see this message coming in right about now. Okay, quickly, I don't think anyone is frustrating Davido. I mean, I love the singer. Davido should quit playing and make music, not just music, but good ones. My advice to him is to leave trend and embrace quality. Let him just be himself. Thanks. All right, that's it on Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM. Next is the world news. Do stay tuned.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Hello and good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Uputu. NLC and TUC to hold solidarity rally in support of striking Federal Capital Development Authority workers tomorrow. Defense Minister Christopher Musa hints at becoming APC member. Northern traditional rulers pledged support to tackle insecurity in southeast and south-south regions. On the foreign scene, Iranian Supreme Leader Ayatollah Khamenei warns U.S. of regional war as tensions rise in Middle East. Details in a moment. And now the details of the news. The Nigeria Labour Congress, NLC, and the Trade Union Congress, TUC, have announced plans to stage a peaceful solidarity rally tomorrow in support of the Joint Union Action Congress, JUAC. According to a statement jointly signed by the NLC General Secretary Benson Upa and the TUC Secretary General Nuhu Toro, the rally is in solidarity with workers of the Federal Capital Development Authority, FCDA, led by JUAC, who are protesting unpaid salaries and unresolved welfare issues. JUAC members commenced an indefinite strike on January 19 after the expiration of a 7-day ultimatum issued on January 7 to the Federal Capital Territory Administration, FCTA. The strike led to the shutdown of key administrative offices, including the FCTA Secretariat and the FCDA. According to the unions, the planned rally is aimed at reaffirming labor's collective resolve that an injury to one worker is an injury to all within the Nigeria labor movement. The unions described the struggle as legitimate and non-negotiable, stressing that it would be sustained until justice is achieved. They further directed all affiliates and state councils to mobilize members massively for the rally, noting that intimidation and repression would not weaken workers' resolve. Senate leader Okpeyemi Bamidele has attributed Ogun West's weak political bargaining power to rivalry among political godfathers, factional disputes and poor coordination among the region's elites. Bamidele said the divisions have not only resulted in repeated electoral losses, but have also led to institutional marginalization, limited political appointments, slower infrastructural development, and a growing sense of alienation among professionals and youths in the senatorial district. The lawmaker, who represents Ekiti Central in the National Assembly, warned that politicians, traditional rulers, civil society actors, and other stakeholders must place collective regional interest above personal ambition. According to him, political power is rarely conceded to divide regions, but is usually negotiated by organized, united and strategic stakeholders. He warned that continued disunity could keep the zone politically sidelined for another decade, allow external blocs to dictate outcomes and deepen youth political frustration. The Senate leader stressed that no amount of financial resources could compensate for internal disunity, noting that once unity is achieved, external support would naturally follow. Meanwhile, the spokesman for the House of Representatives, Akintunde Rotimi, has reiterated the National Assembly's commitment to delivering an acceptable electoral reform bill capable of strengthening Nigeria's democratic system. Rotimi, who represents Ekiti North Federal Constituency 1, said the National Assembly was currently harmonizing inputs from various stakeholders to ensure the passage of a comprehensive and effective electoral reform document. The lawmaker made this known in Ikole, local government area of Ekiti State, while inaugurating 3 constituency projects comprising 2 roads at Ishaba and Oke Ayedun and a staff quarters at Odoro High School, Odoro, Ekiti. There have been concerns in some quarters over the delay in passing the electoral reform bill despite its earlier passage by the House of Representatives. However, Rotimi said electoral reforms remained a top priority for the National Assembly, just as they were for Nigerians, assuring that the bill would be concluded soon. The Minister of Defense, retired General Christopher Musa, has indicated that he is likely to formally join the ruling All Progressives Congress, APC. Musa made this known during a television program where he said he was currently in political transition. The former Chief of Defense Staff expressed gratitude to the APC for providing him with a platform to serve first as CDS and now as Minister of Defense, noting that he would definitely support the party. He also stressed the need for President Bola Tinubu to enjoy total support, pledging his readiness to back the president in every possible way. The Northern Traditional Rulers Council for the South and Southeast regions has pledged its support to security agencies and state governments in addressing security challenges across the two regions. The chairman of the council, Yaro Danladi, made this known while briefing newsmen on resolutions reached at the council's two-day emergency meeting held in Umuahia. Danladi, who is also the leader of the Hausa community in Abia State, said the council resolved that northern communities would work closely with the state governors, host communities and security agencies to promote peace, harmony and stability. According to him, the meeting was convened in response to emerging security concerns in the regions. He affirmed the council's commitment to supporting the state governments in the fight against crime, stressing that criminal elements within northern communities would not be shielded. He also urged youths within northern communities to respect the laws of their host states and live peacefully with their neighbors. Calling for stronger collaboration, Danladi appealed to state governments to work with northern leaders to identify and integrate residents, noting that many northerners had lived peacefully in the regions for generations. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying tuned. Welcome back to the rest of the stories. The International Society of Social Justice and Human Rights is calling on the chairman of River State Primary Health Management Board and River State government to investigate the death of 45-year-old Elizabeth Mwogo. The coordinator of the Human Rights Organization, Umenazo Jackson, who made this call in an interview with Today FM's Sandra Kenneth, decried the death of the deceased due to alleged negligence by health workers in a primary healthcare center. He lamented the lack of primary healthcare centers to attend to emergencies as he questioned their duties as the nearest and accessible option for residents.
It is deeply regrettable and painful and entirely unforgivable. On Monday, 26th of January 2026, at about 3 p.m., Mrs. Wog reportedly fell critically ill and was immediately rushed to the Rumakwesi Primary Health Center for urgent medical attention. Shockingly and inexplicable, no medical personnel on duty came out to attend to her, despite the emergency nature of her condition. In a desperate attempt to save her life, the husband rushed her to the military hospital, where sadly she was declared dead on arrival. It is not merely a death, it is a clear case of fatal negligence. Situating health primary facility within communities to ensure timely access to life-saving care have been defeated.
He further urged that despite the billions allocated for healthcare, residents in River State mostly depend on private clinics within the neighborhood rather than primary healthcare centers. Jackson noted that the incident revealed loopholes that needed to be immediately fixed to avert future deaths and reduce trust in public health care delivery.
We are aware that River State government spend close to R1 billion monthly on primary health care system. Yet, communities that live within these primary cares do not have good attention or basic health care when they go to the facility. It is unforgivable. Therefore, demand that the primary health care system in the state should be overhauled. Call on the Commissioner for Health, Executive Governor, and the board chairman to institute a full independent inquest into the circumstances surrounding the death of Mrs. Elizabeth Alerichiwaku. We demand the immediate dismissal of staff who were on duty at that facility at the time of this incident, including relevant supervisory authorities.
Farmers in the Niger Delta have been urged to pay close attention to weather forecasts and climate information as they prepare for dry season farming. The president of the Niger Delta Integrated Farmers, Processors and Distributors Association of Nigeria, Julius Openha Oda, in an interview with Today FM's Olawale Sanusi, advised farmers to rely on updates from the Nigeria Meteorological Agency (NIMET) before making farming decisions. He stressed that proper planning and consultation are critical for sustainable agricultural practice. Opinha Woda encouraged farmers to embrace dry season vegetable cultivation, noting that agriculture should no longer be approached blindly without adequate information and preparation. He said careful monitoring of climate conditions and expert guidance is the only way farmers can remain profitable and resilient in the face of changing weather realities.
This is very, very important. I want our farmers to pay keen attention to NIMET this year. A lot of uncertainty will be experienced because this is January going and we are still having rain falling almost every day. So it's sending a very dangerous signal to us. As farmers, we should prepare ourselves for any uncertainty in the year 2026. We may experience drought. What can you do? You need to prepare yourself. What are the crops that can resist drought? These are the crops you should think of planting. And with this, I think it's going to sustain us, and then we will remain in business. So I believe in River State and its environment, there is great prospect when it comes to agriculture. We have the markets, we have the land.
He further stated that agriculture holds strong prospects in the state, stressing that the region has the capacity to feed itself.
There is a great prospect for agriculture in River State. Please let me back up this sentiment with some few points. Number one, you see there is a robust sensitization campaign currently underway in the states, especially in the agricultural sector. Now, if you look back few months ago, we saw a lot of tractors and other farm equipment that the governor of the state procured for our farmers. With these tractors and this farm equipment, it's going to help farmers a lot. You see, some of us that have been quick farmers, with this introduction of mechanization into our agricultural sector, I think a lot of people are going to scale up their productivity, and that will help, to boost agriculture in the state.
Moving on, Eze Evans Awuji has insisted that he remains the Eze Nwula and paramount ruler of Obele Autonomous Community in Ahoda East Local Government Area of River State. Eze Awuji, in reaction to a coronation of Nathaniel Amusu as acting Eze Nwula of Obele Autonomous Community, is a tradition and culture of Ahoda people do not allow appointing or coronation of an acting Eze Nwula. Eze Evans Awuji declared that Chinwotu Eze Gogo has no traditional right to install any paramount ruler but to lie baked for the gods, insisting that his affirmation as the Eze Nwula of Obele was confirmed by a court of competent jurisdiction presided over by Justice Sylvester Bobnen on the 10th of December 2025. The Obele monarch urged members of the public to disregard the rumors of his dethronement and coronation of another.
On the 10th of December, there was a judgment in the court that freed me to be the paramount ruler of Obele community, Ezemwe Ola. On 22nd of January, Obele received me in our wrestling playground. I later heard that Yenwele Chiwotu Ezegogo has installed somebody called Nathan Amuso as acting Ezemwola. Chiwotu Ezegogo is no go menye lele. His duty is to labate, or when necessary, the community call him to come and sacrifice. The coronation of acting Ezemwola has not been done in anywhere in Ekpeye. Acting Ezemwola cannot be coronated in Ekpeye custom. The news is fake.
When contacted, the oldest man in Obele community, Elder Robinson Miller Oseja, who doubles as the chairman of Obele Council of Elders and Obele CDC chairman, Pius Fred Akamadu, maintained that Eze Evans Awuji remains the paramount ruler of the community, as they declared that his position is lifelong.
Chief Evans O. Awuji is our paramount ruler. Now, any news you people hear that Awuji is no more, they are talking lie. We, the elders, they Obele with the Council of Elders sat together in Maha and we discuss meeting concerning Obele community. There's no anybody that remove Awuji.
Eze Evans Awuji was declared paramount ruler of Obele community, of Obele Autonomous Community, for life by court judgment on December 10th. The community welcomed him back on January 22nd with a ceremony. No meetings was happened since then, and the next community meeting is scheduled for the 15th of next month. Court judgment affirmed Eze Awuji's position. Community received him on January 22nd. No dethronement or meetings happened.
It would interest you to know that a River State High Court sitting in Ahoda main town, presided over by Justice Sylvester Bobnem, had on the 10th of December 2025 affirmed Eze Evans Awuji as the rightful Eze, Nwola and paramount ruler of Ogbele community in Ahoda East local government area of the state, and also restrained Chief Festus Chituru Oyagiri and Chief Azubike Aruchi from parading as Eze, Nwola and paramount ruler of Ogbele community. Moving on to the foreign scene, Iranian Supreme Leader Ayatollah Khamenei has warned the United States that any military attack on Iran would trigger a regional war amid rising tensions as U.S. President Donald Trump deploys additional military assets to the Middle East. Speaking at a public event in downtown Tehran, Khamenei said the United States should understand the consequences of initiating conflict with Iran. Khamenei, while addressing a large crowd gathered to mark the anniversary of the return of Ayatollah Ruhollah Khomeini from exile in 1979, accused Washington of seeking to devour Iran and its vast oil and natural gas resources. He also described the recent wave of anti-government protests as a failed coup attempt, alleging that government institutions, banks, mosques and security facilities were targeted. The protests, which began on December 28 as demonstrations over economic hardship and currency collapse, later spread nationwide, evolving into broader expressions of anger over political freedoms, living conditions and governance. Iranian authorities insist that security forces were responding to armed groups supported by foreign powers and have disputed higher death tolls. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The NLC and TUC are set to hold solidarity rally in support of the strike in Federal Capital Development Authority workers tomorrow. The Defense Minister, Christopher Musa, says is likely to formally join the APC. We told you that northern traditional rulers have pledged their support to tackle insecurity in southeast and south regions. On the foreign scene, you also heard that the Iranian Supreme Leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, has warned U.S. of triggering regional war as tensions rise in Middle East. And that's the news, as edited by Stella Sasongu Okorie. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. Follow us on Facebook at Today95.1fm, Instagram and on X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I am Faustina Uputu. Good afternoon and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today at 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take the support with country healthcare system. Countryman, correct, bakelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Full ground, as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is a forest. So Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become ubarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Botumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system as a result of invasion of Staphylococcus bacteria into the body system. Staphylococcal bacteria, invasion of Staphylococcus bacteria into the body system. Staphylococcal bacteria are of three different important ones. There is Staphylococcus saprophyticus, there is Staphylococcus aureus, and Staphylococcus epidermidis. Staphylococcus epidermidis is seen on body layers, that is on the skin. It doesn't cause any challenge if immunity is not compromised. But if immunity is compromised, it can result to skin challenges like boils, blisters, and other problems. Staphylococcus saprophyticus can be found easily in the alimentary canal. But if there is no challenge or immunity being compromised, it can live with the body system without causing any problem. The last one, which do attack the body system of human beings, is Staphylococcus aureus. When Staphylococcus aureus is allowed to thrive, whether as a result of immunity being compromised, definitely it is possible for it to pose a serious challenge to the body system. Many things can lower the immunity, part of which can be infections that have stayed too long in the body system, can also lower body's immunity. Malnutrition can lower body's immunity, and at times stress, starvation, and other things can make immunity to become very lowered to the extent that organisms that are able to live in the body system without causing any challenge will now start posing challenge to the body system. Don't forget that drug abuse also have a lot to play under this condition. And when staphylococcal infections are able to thrive in the body system, there can be burning sensation that will be seen as internal heat. There can be serious night sweat that can start draining the body system, and you discover that you start emaciating, you start losing weight. It is possible, as you have lost volumes of water, to affect the blood volume. As a man, the ability of a man to satisfy his woman will disappear from that. When infections are able to thrive in the body system, nerves can be damaged. And when they are damaged, there can be loss of desire for opposite sex in a man that we call poor libido. Under that condition, definitely inability of a man to satisfy his partner has entered. Not only this, when staphylococcal infections are able to stay in the body system for longer period of time, they tend to open window for other infections to thrive as immunity is lowered. And that is why it is possible for one to have repeated boils. It is possible for one to have pimple-like eruptions. Some can even have boils all over the body from the head to toe as a result of manifestations that they get from lowered immunity. And that's why we do tell us that whenever we experience anything that are similar to this, it is very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one on the root cause of the challenge and way out to be totally free. And that's why we're saying that in the face of challenges that have to do with staphylococcal infection, it is very important for one to avoid self-medication. Ensure that you are being monitored and given directives to get out of the challenge early enough. As staphylococcal infections can pose challenges in men, the same challenges can be witnessed in women, part of which can be burning sensation or movement in the body system, and a situation where one will start losing water, leading to loss of weight. In fact, if any infection is able to thrive very well in the body system, the whole immunity can be affected. Hormonal system can also change, leading to serious challenges that can even lead to infertility, whether primary or secondary, in women, as the case may be. If one is faced with anything related to what we have mentioned or other things, it is very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one on the root cause of the challenge and way out to be totally free. Having all these challenges is not the end of the road. For further inquiries, the number you can call is 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Thank you.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. At number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Countryman, correct bakelistic ogbonge herbal medicine, they we know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket, full ground, as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become Ubarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, you visit.
Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special New Year promo package. This New Year promo package will give you the opportunity.
She don't wanna talk. I'm insecure.
Station Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33
online. Who's paying your rent? I'll pay for it. You know.
people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.